ready, okay, you can take us away with the recap.
Cool.
I'll get into it.
So we came back to the aftermath of the first bombing. As we discussed, our next move, a small group of looters wearing gray, all half elves or elves, um, came to gather donations for rebuilding. And some smooth words from Tess uh, made them leave with just a few coins, or maybe no coins. I did not write that down. But Gus still has his like 80 gold. Um, as we decide to follow along the waterfront to take the northwest exit, we Tilly senses the network of fuses that are running just below the cobblestones of the streets. We come to another large group of looters in a sort of small area of houses, and they offer to provide us a safe passage through the dangerous city for a little bit of coin. And as Tess tries to uh, get some more information on exactly what they're doing, we only find out that they are seem to be a local group from Little Dimorthia in the city, and they are sort of capitalizing on what's going on. Doesn't seem to be a connection to the bombings or to the sacking of Wintermill. As we pass by the Arcanium, a large ruby red building with four obelisks around it, a arcane sigil appears above the Arcanium, and a blue ball of goo surrounds the Arcanium. It seems to spread out and then solidify around the whole structure. With some quick jumping off a cliff, we managed to circumvent a lot of danger and make our way out of the gate, um, where we find a black horse, a very nice black horse, tied up near a small like farming house area. The horse has implements that seem to be for hunting vampires. So Tess takes the horse and leaves a note, which is very bad Steelies, and we take off. We just leave. Um, Gus and the horse have a fight, and we find some camp in the wheat fields as we sort of circumnavigate the outside of Traphus. The horse is a meat-eating horse that beats up things into pulp, which makes Tess ever more excited about this horse. We take a quick pit stop at the Old Bucket Tavern outside of Travis on our way to Saravi, where we find, not at the Old Bucket, but in Saravi, a large metal statue of an Auroch. The Auroch seems to be in plate armor with a symbol pressed into the armor, a pickaxe with curved ends, with crescent. I wrote this so bad when I was taking notes. A pickaxe
I
where at the
described it
end,
badly. That's why I ended up drawing it.
right, we drew it, but it has ends that are crescents and there's
It's
balls.
a thing that looks like the thing that Oog drew.
That's right. That's what
Yep.
it is. And then there's
Yep.
a ring of red robed called people. They're just people.
I found out a description for it, and you'll have to believe me when I tell you that thing I drew is apparently a very symbolic Auroch head, which makes sense now.
That's the fucking
That's what the
horns.
weird horns things are, and then it comes out of air, and then these little two little things, I think like the nostrils maybe. It didn't dawn on me when I was drawing it or looking at it before, but then now I looked into it and I was like, no, that makes sense. That I see it now.
If you say so.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we left off. The red robed ring of people chanting and holding hands.
Absolutely. And that is where we return. Once more, bringing us back into the scene, you see most of the village inhabitants seem to be gathered around the great Auroch statue, all of them are wearing hooded robes and don't seem to pay you any mind as you come into town. They are all chanting in unison. What language did you speak? Tess? I think you said you spoke this language before.
Probably. Let me look. If it's a bad language, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I speak Common, Infernal, and Elvish.
Oh.
I
You don't understand it.
I think I had Abyssal at one point, and then we changed it.
In that case, does anyone speak any funky, evilly sounding language? Does anyone speak Abyssal? No Abyssal here. Cool. Yeah. Then you hear some unintelligible, like chanting. It sounds unnatural. They're all chanting based on the structure and just kind of taking a listen. It does seem repetitive. It does seem like they are like they're getting to a point and then they're repeating, getting to a point, then repeating. So it's not a endless monologue or anything. You know that much at least.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I guess before we go any further, I don't remember if I had Abyssal and we changed it, or if I had this and we were going to change it. It was whatever language my deity would be.
Oh, let me check. I think you're on the right one, but let me make sure. Here we go. That's what I need. You're in the right one. You have the right one. You have the right
Infernal.
one.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So, as this is happening,
Does the horse seem like he's recognizing it? That's a weird question, but I feel like a valid one.
the horse is currently sniffing at the air and just snorting, and it's on edge. It's kind of scraping at the ground a little bit, keeping a eye on a lot of the individuals around.
Hmm.
It looks wary.
Do they seem like they haven't noticed us, or do they seem like they're ignoring us?
You're like pretty close to some of them, and they're not like paying you any attention.
And what is Saravi known for? Or so this is the fishing village. What's Saravi known for?
Yeah,
This
correct.
is the wine.
Yes, this is like
Wine.
the vineyards and all the a lot of nobles live here, etc., etc. And you do look around and like you can't see a lot of faces under the hoods and robes, but you probably know a few people here if these are the inhabitants of Sarabi.
Yeah. I suppose nothing ventured, nothing gained.
But just to kind of describe where you are, you're kind of walking like into the town proper. This is pretty much where traders used to kind of come and gather and like set up stalls and like kind of you'd get a lot of like the marketplace kind of things going on here. Not too far from here is the town square, where the town hall is and a few other like individual things are. That is more of a walled-in kind of suburb, almost like area where this like little becomes more like villas that are not villas, but like walls and structures kind of around the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the government buildings, the governmental buildings, for all the purposes of the area. You are walking along and what are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? What is your plans and plays and decisions going forward? You haven't done anything particular. You haven't gone deeper or done anything yet. So, whatever you're doing.
figure we'll just go and say hello. They don't necessarily seem to have noticed us, and they're not like covered in blood or anything, right? They're nothing like immediately off-putting other than just a chanting to a statue of an Aurochs.
And they're all wearing matching robes that are kind of strange looking and a little esoteric. That's about it.
Right. Figured we'll go say hello. I mean, what, my whole aesthetic with this horse thing is probably to their liking. Tillis is on the back of a giant spider. Guzruk is a Guzruk. Don't exactly. Yeah, sure. Let's just go say hello. Why not?
Sure.
Okay.
Maybe I know some of them.
All right, you start walking up to some of the nearby ones at the statue. They are the ones around the statues, particularly have their hands kind of locked in a ring, and are kind of circling the statue, and they're kind of swaying back and forth. There are a number of other individuals who are all eyes locked towards the Auroch, chanting on their various placement around the village here. But as you approach, what do you say?
Hello? Apologies if I'm interrupting something important.
You hear the chanting continue in this otherworldly language. I had an idea for how to voice this. I scrapped it because it was really hard to do. I had it written down, and I was practicing it for the game, and I was like, I could make this work. I couldn't make it work. It was tough. It was really tough. The methodology I went was bad, but just to do some imagining of some chanting.
Chanting traditional Mongolian in reverse.
Yeah, pretty much was the idea.
Yeah.
Was the idea. But while throat singing the entire time. That is.
Yeah.
That was just a little too much.
It
But they,
requires more than 3 minutes of practice to figure out how to do it.
That's true. That's what I figured out. But you,
They're not
the
reacting to
chanting
me, though.
goes on, and yeah, they, like, one of them like glances towards you, still chanting, still swaying, and then goes back, just locked on with the Auroch.
I don't remember. Is it still wearing its cape like right side out? Because it seemed like it would
Yes.
just fight anything that tried to remove the cape. Okay, cool. Right, well, keep on keeping on, I suppose. Do I like know my way to where one would buy wine? Like a local, like the winery that I would know?
Yeah. Well, there are typically markets and stuff set up here that has a lot of sales, which
Mhm.
doesn't seem to be the case. But there are also some dedicated markets in the more urban areas around the town hall and all that structure. Like that structure has like a urban little complex around it where more dedicated stalls and merchants and businesses are set up, kind of all around that center.
Well, I figure if any town is a good enough place to stop, it's likely the one known for the wine, so we're looking for an inn, right, everyone?
Yeah, it's pretty late. Probably.
I'm really tired, but I also don't know if I want to go to sleep in this town.
I mean, usually that's what the wine is for. Kind of takes the decision making out of the equation.
Yeah.
Well, and the next town isn't. I mean, I suppose we could try to trek to.
No, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be in every town.
Oh, there's a lot of singings.
A level of
Okay.
passive aggressiveness I wasn't expecting. Took me a second. No, it's gonna be this until we deal with it. The next town is also an exploding bridge covered in orc statues and reverse Mongolian throat singing.
At some
Fair
point, we just
enough.
have to pick one.
No matter where we go, something's gonna happen. I just feel it.
I say we just go to each town, see what's up, and then decide, oh, how quaint, and then let's go look at the next one. Let's not ever do anything. We're just tourists touring Valera.
Just looking. Look, oh, that's interesting. Let's leave.
So you're telling me there's no shards of the oath bow immediately viewable? Onwards.
Now that you mention it.
Oh.
Or how
No,
I told,
yes,
I'm telling you what your reward will be? I don't know.
If I manage to impale every one of these cultists onto the same sword, do I get some kind of prize? If I just
That's
make like
kind
a
of assuming-
kebab out of most of them?
First of all, you're assuming a lot by calling them cultists. Just saying.
I mean, I call like
kind of metagaming
having
there a
Hobby
little
Lobby
bit there,
goers
man.
cultists, so like maybe I use the word cultist a little bit more loosely than some others. To me, it doesn't
Pretty-
take a lot.
Pretty loose definition there. Kind of just slinging terms around. I mean, we could just say anything. We might
They're
as well
kind of
call them, like,
sussy, and so I'm gonna default to cultists.
yeah, we might as well, you know.
Anyways, whatever. Let's go find a tavern, maybe have some wine, and we'll forget about whatever weirdness this is. So, did we make checks last time? No one fucking anything about the symbol. Maybe we didn't. The last thing I
I
did
don't
was
think so. I
shoot
think we
rabbit.
were just kind of like looking at the town before when then we walked. in.
Correct. I don't think
Okay.
anyone's rolled anything because this is when we like ended.
Okay, well then, yeah. Can I do some kind of like check on that?
That symbology.
The
Yeah.
the pickaxe that's actually an oryx.
Definitely
See
what
what
it
it's
is.
like. Because it's branded on the armor that's on
chest,
the
like-
statue.
Like the Auroch statue kind of is wearing armor. Like it's like depicted as wearing armor, and the
Uh-huh.
chest piece almost comes almost like a Superman symbol, kind of like right on the chest, like right on where the chest of the bull would be.
Okay.
That's where it's like branded and it goes down.
So it's not like a smith's marks. It's like actual like symbology on the chest
Yeah.
piece of it. Okay. Then yeah, hell yeah. Is this history, religion?
This would be a religion check.
Can I attempt as well?
I'll
Anyone
just
trained
give
in
him
religion can
advantage if that works.
attempt.
Or I'll roll separately.
Yeah, if this is a knowledge check, this is kind of like you might know different things here.
Okay.
So I would say it's separate rolls here. Ah.
Ooh. Where's my Tillis? What have you done with him?
Yeah, you recognize that symbol, looking at it. That's the symbol of Baphomet. Baphomet, he's a fun guy. He's known as the first of the Minotaurs. Baphomet was the result of one of Lamashtu's vile acts, quote unquote. In his life, he fathered numerous Minotaur and led his people to secret places all across Galarian, as the scholars have found out. When he died, Lamashu took his soul and transformed him from petitioner to her handcrafted consort, and have kind of ascended him to nigh deityhood, really. He gifted obscene gifts to please her, and while he was a relatively weak member of Lamashu's court, he was cunning, and he used his treacherous nature to gain much favor and power. And eventually, his story ends when he attempted to raid hell to steal Asmodeus' ruby rod and got fucking locked in a labyrinth forever. And he has this mark on his head. No, wait, not this mark. He has the mark of Asmodeus inscribed onto him. Apologies. That makes him go all insane and wander around the labyrinth mad.
And I would know Asmodeus stuff, I guess. Maybe.
You would know a little bit about the Asmodeus stuff.
Okay.
Because
he's a devil. He's infernal guy, yeah.
Yes, and I'm just trying to make sure. 20. Ah. Eventually, one other thing you would know, this is a little more hidden. this is actually a secret. This is not something that is told to most scholars, but you actually might have overheard this from a special tutorage, especially with your family. Might have even been given to you by your father. Because this would be a fancy book where you would have read this information, and it's been rumored and talked about in certain circles that the cunning Baphomet not only solved this maze after some time, he stole the labyrinth itself from hell, taking it with him when he returned to the abyss. Returning far thinner but much wiser, Baphomet is said to have claimed this new realm for himself and established himself as a demon lord, and that is said to be where he might be. But not a lot of people know that. And that's actually not even really confirmed. There's a lot of debate about that. There's a lot of religious, theological debate about if that's even real.
Am I getting any sort of vibe that this at all relates to my crazy puzzle box? If this Minotaur labyrinth, anything there? Nothing?
It's an infernal puzzle box, which is from hell.
But they're not speaking infernal.
Yeah.
Demons. You would know demons and devils have some interesting history in this setting and how they've interacted together. There's a lot of crossover there. So if it's demon, there's a lot of demon and devil intertwined in this, is what I'm saying. In fact, the TLDR version is like at one point even a very powerful demon lord invaded hell and subjugated devils to fight for him. Big part of the plot, the world stuff. Yeah. But not the plot, not this plot. Nothing to do with that, but you know.
So is there like some sort of Baphomet, like, I don't know, festival going on same time as the Festival of Flowers? No.
Oh, are you asking me? I have no idea.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're celebrating?
You probably know the name Baphomet though, Cassandra. You're probably aware of that name.
Right.
You probably
I just don't
know
know.
some of that, not really the specifics, but you would know the name Baphomet.
Well, he would go through, and after he sort of explain what he knows about Baphomet.
Oh, so
I
this
don't
is
know
like
of any festival.
Schiffer's friend.
Yes,
Flip a
this
coin,
is
somebody.
dangerously close to Shifra, actually.
Well, you flip it.
Yeah, you're the flipper.
/R space DC.
Also, whatever's right, you're gonna.
Oh, you can do
you're
DC.
gonna hit it.
Yeah, DC will make an actual coin.
Heads.
That's
Heads never fails.
I don't know about that one. It's probably
Okay.
about 50-50.
But keep going. Just thank you.
Yeah, I don't know anything about a. I would presume that a festival about a Baphomet would likely not be entirely sanctioned by the Imperium.
Yeah.
And to be doing it so openly, brazenly even, not even that far outside of the main city, it seems a little bold.
To be honest, I was kind of grasping at straws. Well, I guess we should check out that inn.
I mean, if they're a bunch of demon worshippers, their wine is probably fantastic.
I mean,
Is
as
that
long as
true?
they're not singing
What's your guys' passive perception?
everywhere.
Not especially
not a lot.
high.
Do
12.
not be
Also-
alarmed by the questions I'm asking you. Just keep on with your
12. Also.
business. 12? Is it 12? Is passive perception 12?
15.
15?
But by passive investigation.
Ah, of course.
Also 12.
Also 12.
Bro.
You look over, and you're just kind of like gazing around. You start gazing around, kind of getting bored of all this Baphomet talk and these words and these religions and all that. shit he's talking about. And you look over and you see there's just like almost these sparkling, like almost like fireworks, but they're not exploding. It's just the lights, and they're just like shooting up from a small, almost castle-like villa. It looks like a little small fortress, just on the other side of a little stream, off on a ways. It's a little ways away, and actually, kind of looking over as you kind of gaze over, make a perception check if you want to make out some more details here about like what you see surrounding things, maybe perhaps surrounding areas, kind of things.
Would this place be within the town, or is it like
Yeah.
outside of the town? Okay, cool.
It's like within the outskirts, more so, but it is within like the town. It's not, it's a ways away, but not too far.
Funny lights.
You can just barely make out the silhouettes of a bunch of individuals. It looks like the same kind of silhouette of these hooded, robed individuals. No, actually, misspoke. No hooded, robed individuals specifically. You see non-hooded, robed individuals kind of just surrounding. It looks like some of them are just kind of crouched down. Some of them are like almost. It looks like some of them are like hoeing the ground. There's kind of like some vineyard area between there and the actual stone fortressy thing.
So the lights are coming from the top of the fortress, or
They're
around
like
where the
shooting.
people are?
Yeah, they're like shooting out of the small like fortress thing. They're like shooting out of the top. It looks like they're coming out of a window from like one of the top structures.
Okay. Is that the inn? Looks like they're having a party.
I guess if he's pointing it out, does it look like the inn? Have I been here before? Like, do I recognize some of this place?
Make a history check.
You said history?
Yeah, history check. The name was never important, but you do remember the story of that old building. The owner was kind of an eclectic guy. He was very paranoid, and he believed people were always coming after him. So when he had to build his villa out here, he built it like a small castle. It is well fortified. It has defensible structures. The windows are hard to climb through. Its doors are very fortified. They're very heavy, etc., etc. It has all the works. He died.
The owner?
And the building, he died, and the building had been abandoned the last time you were here. So whoever's in there, probably not the inhabitants, or the owners, I should say.
Right. Well, I used to know the owner of the establishment, and I presume that whoever is there also perhaps knew him. I don't know. I find that common ground is usually a decent starting point.
And it looks like it is a festival, so maybe it'd be fun.
It
And maybe
can't
we
be
won't hear
worse
them
than
singing.
before. See any goats for jousting, so it's likely not that horrible.
Right.
So,
Well,
Wait, do I sense gunpowder?
None around you.
Okay, great. I'm gonna ask that a lot more often, just so you know.
Very fair.
No gunpowder, so at least there's that.
well, hopefully there's beds and maybe food,
wine.
wine.
Yeah, sure. Let's go say again. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Might as well go say hello. What do we have to be afraid of? Bunch of hooded yokels worshipping a cow.
Oh well, they're not working hoods over there.
Well, my point remains the same. If anything, they should be worshipping this horse.
I mean, horse is pretty small compared to that thing.
Okay. I guess I'll start clip clopping towards the
All
towards
right,
the
so
building.
wandering over, you sort of get closer and closer, and you notice that
Tess
a
is
lot
on
of the
horseback of note.
uh, you notice a lot more of these individuals that you kind of notice silhouettes of, cuz they're in fact they seem to be just simple worksmen, simple villagers, or like or worker class villagers, I should say, tending the fields, doing various gardening and farming tasks and such. As you wander past them, they don't seem to pay you much mind either. Interestingly enough, but every once in a while, you notice they just kind of glance up towards the stronghold and just kind of put an eye out and then go back to their tasks.
Are they like farming by this firework light?
They are seemingly working the fields around the stronghold that the light's coming from. Yeah, the light disappeared at this point. By the way, it was only there for like a minute.
Like a full minute, or is it just like a flash?
So they're just
Like a minute, like a
These
full minute.
Oh, jeez,
humans
okay.
just working in the dark.
Mhm.
Okay.
Some of them are half elves, some of them are dwarves. And you continue wandering closer. Eventually, you enter into a perimeter where it doesn't seem like there's many. And instead of like telling you what you see, I'll just show you.
Show me.
Yeah. I need to make both of you big because you're both mounted. Hang on.
You mean my horse doesn't have a token? You mean you have this bad motherfucking horse and no token?
But yeah, the token's irrelevant because you're gonna be on top of it.
No, well,
you're big.
this horse fucking scraps, bro. I might get off and just let this horse go fight. You need to get a token for this.
I might have one somewhere. Maybe.
Also, Tess finds it weird to be bigger than Gutsrock.
Yeah. While you're on a horse.
Perfect.
There it
There
is.
he is.
There
My
he
boy.
is.
My fucking lad.
But as you approach, you do notice a radiating light coming from the windows of this structure. And you can kind of probably see some. Oh no, you can't. Good, because you shouldn't be able to, and I'm glad you can.
I can see a couple people.
I can see these.
Yeah,
two.
those people are fine. Those people are fine. You're supposed to be able to see those. Those people are fine.
This is the building that I know, right?
Oh, there we go. What? Yes, correct.
Oh.
There we go. Now you can see all the appropriate things. I fixed it. It
Well,
wasn't
I
really broken.
suppose we'll go and say hello.
Yeah, this is like
Yeah.
an incline slope increase here, and there's a small bridge. It'd be a tight squeeze for a mount. Till, of course,
far
you're
is
not
this,
gonna have
like-
an issue, but
How far of a drop is this?
this is about a 15-foot drop.
Oh shit. Okay, it's way bigger than I thought. Okay. I guess I'm gonna like get closer to like here or something, and just like try to like get the attention of the guys in the window.
I cannot see your token.
Me?
You big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh,
even
try to
reload.
reload. Can you see? Yeah, it's odd.
Can you guys see me? Is it
I
on
see
my
you.
end? Or is it? Okay.
I just saw the movement line and I was like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Tess?
So you're trying to get their attention in there?
Yeah, she's like approaching the water, like basically trying to like make eye contact with someone in there, with one of these guys. I can see quite a few guys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it takes some time. I mean, like, yeah, you have to just like stand in the kind of obvious sightline for a while, but eventually someone
Yeah.
like, cause they're just like, they look surprised, and this guy right here like looks surprised, and he just darts away.
Are they dressed like these tokens? Like he's pretty well dressed.
These guys, like, obviously they're not twins. They're just these are like nobles. They're just like fine dressed individuals.
Okay, they look like nobles,
sorry,
not
yeah.
like looters.
Correct. Those
Okay.
those ones. These three specifically like nobles that you saw.
She's gonna like try to wave and see if she has any eye contact. Someone and point to the door. I guess I'm not very far away. I'm like 15 feet away. Are these open like windows?
You hear as the front doors are opened.
No. She'll give a little wave and head that way. Meet up with Tillis. Would I be able to go like around like that?
The horse is gonna have a tough time coming through that like tight squeeze there.
Or like
It could
around
squeeze
this
through.
way?
It could try to squeeze through. It probably wouldn't be that hard to squeeze through. Yeah, you could technically squeeze a large creature through like a medium.
Yeah,
like
if a
space
medium
there.
creature can go, a large creature can squeeze.
Squeeze, yeah. The only danger here would be like the bridge is like you're balancing on it, but here you could probably
Yeah.
just and the weight
Yeah, she'll,
distribution.
like,
Yeah,
Ford
probably
the
just
water.
squeeze through there, and you can squeeze your way on up there. There you see a couple individuals. As you guys all start to move up, you see this here individual.
That
Fella.
guy's got a dope looking token.
Oh, where did I put him? This is where the search function comes in handy. There we go. Yep.
Oh, he's just got dope looking art.
And on the side, on these two scaffolds, you actually can get a glimpse of two others. Show you their arts first before we get into this. Boop. Boop. They all seem to be, two of them seem to be elven. The two on the scaffolding both seem to be full elven. The middle individual seems to be half elven.
Hmm.
This one right here. And he is the one that speaks. Hey, you're not, well, I saw you come out. We spotted you. Yeah, you're not like the others, right?
She's gonna like look back the ones at the statue. Their
Yeah.
problem. Oh,
You're talking. That's a good sign.
right.
Your mount really can't. Fuck.
Oh, the horse. Don't worry about him.
All right. Well,
He's not exactly the kind of horse that you fuck with.
it's dangerous to leave these doors open for long. They're gonna be watching. You need to get in here.
Sure. The spider, on the other hand, is non-negotiable, but the horse, he's fine. She'll dismount.
If you can find a way to make it fit, I guess.
You'd be amazed how small spiders can get. And she's gonna get off the horse and like. This seems like a pretty fucking well-trained horse. I don't think she's gonna tie him up or anything. She's gonna leave the horse here and like just say straight to his face, like, "We won't be
That's
long."
the best I got. He's not black
That'll work.
though.
She's gonna tie him up like over here, like towards the side, just to get out of the door. Yeah, perfect. Even perfecter. Oh yeah, he's taller than the building. Hell yeah. Shadow.
He's just looking over, like, interesting.
And Tess will, I guess, start to come in.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I suppose it's a good thing you're all talking. That was a little bit of a weird thing.
For the
I haven't
sake
been here in a while.
for the sake of this, I'm going to make your token also smaller. But, you know, tell us.
Mhm.
And when it becomes relevant, I will enlarge you. If it becomes relevant, I will enlarge you again.
Okey-dokey.
But just remember, you are on your spider. But yeah.
In fact, I'm probably stepping on walls and roofs more
Yeah,
often.
and like kind of like
Just because
cornering
I-
up.
Just like fucking trapdoor spider your
Yeah.
way into
Well,
the
that,
front.
that makes you
Creepy.
fit better too. So
Yeah.
like you're like
Yeah.
on one spot. Yeah, you
I
kind
like
of
the
just
idea
get
of
tight in there.
until it's just hanging upside down arms.
Oh, don't worry. The door can stay open. He'll block it. It's just like the underbelly of a fucking spider just blocking the whole ass door. It's fine. Don't worry.
Get in here. We gotta get these doors closed. You see, I mean, he has 2 hook swords and he like slides them back into place on his back.
Hook swords.
Mhm.
I don't know what new insight rules are, but I don't know if the doors are going to lock behind us and we're just going to get slaughtered.
He closes the door. Locks it.
The hook swords.
The hook sword slowly slides
One
back out.
ignites and it flames.
I knew we should have kept this down.
Flames.
God damn it!
Also, we're all flanked.
Uh,
Get fucked.
Fuck this fucking town. These guys are up on scaffolding, but you see this one. I didn't expect a. Well, I don't know if we should ask these people for help. She says to Vian. Or she says Vian. Spoiler.
Vian?
Vian.
Vian. Okay, and she's
Yeah.
saying that to the leader-looking guy.
Saying, hey, he looks like he can take care of himself. He's riding around on that thing. And look, he's got a gun. He'll be fine.
What's going on? We came here to stop
look.
for wine, and it's a weird place. I haven't been here in a while.
Yeah, wine. We can get you that. Hey, I'm gonna put
Perfect.
Devil's Double. Help the lady out. He's like, he doesn't seem like he's very keen on being commanded around, but he looks like for some reason he respects this guy, and he kind of just goes into it and goes with it. Goes off and talks. Anyways, let's make the introduction short. I'm Vian. This fella right here, his name's Naluthian. And this is Nalibri. Naluthian bows. How do you do? I am. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am so relieved that you people, someone have finally passed by. It's been some time. Hi, me and my sister here. We have let Vian speak, brother. He's bad at these things, and he's keeping a cooler head. Of course. And Vian says, "All right. Now that you've met the gang."
I still don't have any questions that have been answered. What's going on? Why are you so concerned? The people out there didn't seem hostile, just weird.
No. Just it's a little bigger than that. The noble eventually comes back with your wine. Well, we don't have a lot of furniture around here. Most of it's been used to barricade up the windows and get this place a little more fortified and build some of the scaffolding. But get comfortable. I'll talk about it. Get you filled in, as it were.
Wait, hold on. Before you go any further, just shot in the dark, called me crazy. Does this perhaps have anything to do with vampires?
Not that I know of.
Okay, it just a recent. You know, if I told you anything, you'd just be more concerned. Don't worry about it.
Does it have anything to do with Ogrelon?
No. I don't think
Okay.
so.
Well,
Well, it does
Just
now.
asking.
You're here.
That's technically true. It now has something to do with an Ogrelon.
that's good
Hopefully.
enough. Oh,
If you want to be involved with it. Yeah, it does. We'll just say it does.
It also now has something to do with vampires. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll take whatever help we can get at this point. We're not up against much better.
Taking a look at everybody, does everyone here look like beat up, or does everyone look pretty okay?
A lot of them have like bandages, like looks like they've been like taking care of wounds, scrapping, surviving. Their armor looks not well tended to, like basic, very, very survivor, very, very haggard.
And is this noble like any showing any like signs of nobility? Is he a local noble or?
Make a just history check. See if you recognize any symbology on him.
Is he armed, the noble?
He's carrying like a small short sword.
Okay.
16. You recognize his symbols to be of that of a minor local Traphisian family. There's a few of them about here. He probably resided in the town. As a lot of the people, the people here were nobles. Like a lot of the villas were owned by nobles, obviously, etc., etc. And Vian continues. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I trust you saw the big statue then, and the symbol of Baphomet just carved right there.
Hard to miss.
Well,
Not to mention all the people holding hands and chanting a circle around it. Likely never a good sign.
it really isn't. Hey, I don't even know what it is. This thing appeared while we were, well, here on some personal business. He kind of looks over to the Nalibri and just looks back to you all. While we were here, this thing appeared. It's I don't even know how to describe it. None of us know what it is, but sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Sure.
Let me rewind. That happened later. It all started. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Got ahead of myself. Apologies. Some time ago, this holy man came to town. He started preaching this new religion, talking about granting wishes, by the power of prayer. People would go in there, they could pray for whatever they wanted, and a lot of times it was granted to them. For a while, it seemed great. A lot of people were getting great boons. I didn't buy into it, neither did these two, but, some people did. A lot of the workers, especially. Great boons led to more people going and adopting the faith, and more people making these prayers. In time, it seems everyone was talking about the new holy man. His name was Sorgraz, as the name got around. And, I don't even know what happened. One day, people were talking about it. Next day, he comes out, and one of his sermons, like normal, he transforms into this thing. And all of a sudden, the people are like they're in a trance. All the people that have been dealt with, that they're in this like trance, and they're doing what they're doing now. A lot of people, the people that didn't go in trance, they were taken. Some of us ran. Well, most of us that ran are here, or they're out there. Those that didn't succumb but didn't make it, well, we've seen them wandering around out there. He kind of points out to the random villagers out in the fields. I don't really know what's going on, but we've tried to scout around and try to be hidden as possible, but they don't let us leave. If we try to leave, if we try to move too far, these little things, these invisible things that come flying out of the sky, and they bite at us and they claw at us until we're forced to flee again. We don't really know what to do. We've just been waiting. We've been biding our time. Lucky you all came by, and we desperately need help.
Wait, he turned into the statue?
No. He turned into, I don't even know how to describe it, this big creature. It had these 4 arms. 2 of them were like these large crab-like pincers. 2 of them were like normal hands. And then he had this monstrous face. Kind of looked, well, Never looked like anything I ever seen before. And he's kind of like a bull head, but not. And it had these
You like-
large, like carapace, like growths all over its back, but its underbelly was fleshy. Carried like a scepter and stuff. It was, I don't know what it was.
And you said that he turned
And
into it?
he was one day he was normal old clergyman, and then boom, he's this creature, and then starts doing some weird magics. And he had this necklace, like this like band of skulls, like human skulls, just like worn around his neck. I don't know. He waved his scepter around, and then all of the people seemed to just turn into whatever they are out there.
Right. So, what is with all of the wounds and the boarded up windows?
Well, they didn't seem to really be offensive against you for whatever reason, but when we go out there, they attack us. I don't know. They want us dead. They want us.
The locals?
Those locals, and also some sort of invisible force. It comes in, like we see blips of it reappear for moments and then fly around at such speeds that we can't really keep up with it. It's tiny, whatever it is. We just occasionally see a bit of green, and then there's a bite or a claw, and then it's gone for a while. And it kind of keeps up like that.
And like,
Right.
did you see him leave, or is he like still around?
We ran. As soon as we saw him, we ran. We have tried to do scouting, but like I said, we haven't been able to really leave this place. Luckily, there was an old food stash kept hidden, as well as what our traveling rations were. We were able to bunker down here for a while. Hey, we still got a week or two left, honestly.
Well, sounds pretty bad.
So will you help us? Either help us get out of town, or figure out, fix it, or something.
I mean, I suppose we stopped by for some wine, so
Here,
If you have that,
here.
then-
He's holding the bottle, and he just starts pouring glasses as well, brought by the noble. Just handing them out. Here, anything we can offer you, you can have whatever you want.
right. I mean,
All right, I'll do
do
it.
you think Tillis?
Tillis is actually asleep. He really wanted to stay up and listen to that guy's story, but it started as soon as he was.
Oh, it's almost
starting.
4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost
Yeah.
4
I forget this is a 24-hour clock. I'm thinking it's like 4 p.m. What are you talking about? Never mind.
No, well, like as soon as that guy started the story, Tillis could just was falling asleep.
Well, we've been traveling for a while. Is there any chance we could, I don't know, last until the morning?
Yeah,
When do you get attacked
we,
usually?
well, it's typically only when we leave. Sometimes they test our defenses. It's been random every few days, maybe. We haven't seen an attack in a day or two, but sometimes they'll come and just the beast, the big one. He never comes, but the villagers, they do, and they pound at the door, whatever makeshift weapons they can find. They try to get in. Luckily, this place is sturdy, as it seems, and we've been able to shore up any damages that have been sustained. But yeah, not a great not a lot of options for us. I mean, we're adventurers. We are used to this kind of situation, but this is a little above our pay grade.
Have you not
so
tried to
like,
just simply outrun them?
We've tried. We're not the fastest, but we're fast, and we run. And we get to a point where we're being harried by these invisible things enough that if we keep running without dealing with it, and we don't have a great way of dealing with it, our injuries are too great when it just doesn't seem real. I think I'm gonna die if I try to run for it, essentially. Every time we've tried, we've almost died.
So you like go around normally, you and your friends.
Go around normally?
Yeah, like normally you're like traveling around, doing stuff.
Typically, we've been in town for some stuff, but you gotta see like when what's your guys' passive insight? Just curious.
Great question.
Getting all those
11.
passive scores. Not much of an impact.
15.
15? Wow. You might, yeah, with a 15, you might even notice a little. You caught it a little bit before when he first mentioned the personal business he was here for. Now again, more clearly from the individual on the scaffolding here, Nalibri, she tenses up just a slight bit at the mention of that business.
I mean, not gonna pry on your business, but do you ever travel with a gnome? You ever seen a fish?
We've had dealings with gnomes in the past, but not recently.
Alright. And here's what's up. Guys will help you, but guys needs your help. To spread the word of the Waterlord and his rainbow scales and his magic. And he's important. Yeah.
Do you want to just write all that down for me, and then I'll like hand it out like a pamphlet or read off of it whenever I have a chance? Yeah, here. I have a. He hands you like a notebook. You can just have that. It's a spare. And here's a piece of charcoal.
Oh, don't worry. I got my own tools. I made 'em.
Great. You came prepared.
Okay. Well, deal's a deal, I guess. And Gus will start writing pamphlets. He's in.
All right. Well, you all like you've had a long travel. Find some rest. I don't know about your horse out there. Like you said, it'd be fine, I guess.
Is it? You said you're attacked by the local villagers and some sort of invisible thing. I'm fairly confident that if a villager tries to attack the horse might just solve all of your problems.
Well, we know a lot of the people here, and be a shame for needless bloodshed, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh no, I mean if you have a place to house the horse, that'd probably be better than if you care about the people of this town. But I mean, this horse went toe to toe with the Ogrelon and won.
We could pull him in here, but it's kind of an enclosed space, and it's usually our primary defensive point for just a great place to defend, really.
He's not really the horse type to complain. Seems like he's fine with these wherever you want to put him, and if anything comes to this door, I could simply instruct the horse to defend the door, and he likely will.
All right.
It's not a regular horse, you see.
I see. All right, then. Sounds fine. We'll, get him in here. Whatever. Take care of him and all that good stuff. But, if you want to settle in, we did leave the bed intact, so there's, well, the cushion at least. So one of you can use it. It's a pretty big bed.
Good, I'm big.
Yeah. Well, come on in, I guess. These two will stay on guard for now. Keep watch, make sure nothing goes on, but you might as well get comfortable.
I guess Tessa's gonna go to bring the horse in.
All right, Lathian. Here's your pamphlet. Here you go. All right, early babies. Here's your pamphlet. Here you go.
Jumping.
Thank you. I'll be sure to hand this out. To who exactly? Just anybody?
No, you gotta read it. It's important.
Oh, I will do. I like the drawings. They're nice.
That's him. That's the Waterlord. Hmm.
Okay. And is
Read
this
it,
figure?
Jim.
Is this figure you? Is this one you?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm not as important. The important one is the Waterlord. Uh-huh.
I see. See.
Are you sure you didn't see him when you were adventuring?
I'm afraid not, my Ogrelon friend. And like, she's up on like some scaffolding. She's a little bit above you, but like you're like you're so tall, like you're kind of like craning. You're like your head's probably like right at her like knees almost, really, where she is. And she's kind of looking down at you and just, no, I can't say I've seen a fish like that before, but I'll keep an eye out. Tell me, when you were wandering through, you didn't see any elven women with blonde hair by chance in the village?
Everyone was wearing a cloak, so kind of hard to tell.
Of course. Just curious. Well, I will read your pamphlet, and I will. Again, what do I do with it once I've read it? Do you want it back?
No, like give it to somebody else, I guess.
I pass it on for them to read.
Just
and tell
make sure
them to
you
pass it
remember.
on.
Yeah, you tell them about the Waterlord.
Sort of
what-
like an ever-branching pyramid.
That's
Yes.
right. A triangle,
A triangle.
a chain of letters. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure to give that out. And she tucks it away carefully in like a. She actually pulls out a like a tome and she presses it in between the pages and just kind of closes it. That'll keep it safe.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Good. All right. Well, holler if you need me, but I'm obviously pretty late.
She smiles. I'll be keeping watch, so do not worry. Me and my brother, I used to long nights. We don't need much sleep, anyways.
Well,
These are the two elves, right?
Yeah.
Elves trancing is like common knowledge, you know?
Yeah.
Right, well, we really need to get a name for this horse. She's like holding it like by the reins, like so its face is right in front of hers, and she's like, if anything hostile comes through the door, eat it. Not if you understand. Good enough. And she gives him like a nice like smack on the side of the face. Right, well, if anything comes through the door, let the horse have it first. Try not to get in the way, and don't worry too much about what you see. It's a weird horse, but I assure you, you're perfectly fine. Just don't harm the horse, else you're not fine.
Curious, I noticed, young madame, you must be a Callistria follower, yes?
Who's saying this? The bard guy?
Nalithian, yeah, the man up here.
Oh, no, not me. That's the horse.
Ah. I will leave it at that for now.
It's probably best that you did. Though, if you wish to talk about Callistria, I'm sure the horse would love to listen.
And if anyone is
favors,
up
sir.
for a rousing song, I still have my lute.
It is 4 a.m. I am going to elect to sleep. But
Well,
also another note: don't touch the horse's Callistria cape. He's very sensitive about that. He tried to kill the last one that did. So
we'll keep that in mind.
yes,
You hear that, brother? Hands off. I know you like to see your fabrics. It does look so soft.
Oh, feel free to. The horse hasn't eaten, so.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind as well.
Right. Well, good. She's gonna walk through and she's gonna shut the door behind her.
You kind of hear the conversation go on, and you hear like the start of a luge, like, and you hear, "No, no, they're right. It's 4 a.m."
4 in the fucking morning.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, sorry about the siblings. They can be a lot. You know, these unfortunate individuals are all that's really left that I can tell of the town. But come right through here.
Anybody?
Make a history check. None just by like recognition, as if you've dealt with these people so much that you wouldn't just know them. You might have heard of some of these people. You've seen that
Recognize
dwarf
attire or
before.
something.
He isn't a noble,
Mhm.
and thus you don't really remember his name.
Mhm.
However, you do remember seeing him keeping the books for one of the vineyards around here. You can't remember which one exactly, but like one of the vineyards around here, you were doing business with them, and you saw that dwarf keeping track of like the books in the background.
The books, as in like the money, like the ledgers.
Like whenever you were doing business, like whenever money was being transacted, he was writing down what amounts are being transacted, what was being transacted. He was like their accountant for their side of the business.
I see.
Yeah.
She'll like try to make eye contact with him and give him a nice little nod.
He looks down at the floor.
Right. Well.
Anyways, through here. He opens the double doors. You guys can, here. Back here, the last door on the right. You guys can use that room. And I'm gonna trust you with this key. It's the only one that can open this door right here. So, and if that helps you feel safe while you're sleeping, I know I've been in your situation, I've been in dangerous situations like that. It's hard to trust people in this kind of thing. I just wanted to do a little bit of good faith there.
Why? There's only one key. Everyone
the only
always
key we
has
found.
2 keys.
Well, it's the only one we found.
It probably didn't look very good.
If you need any supplies, we also have plenty. Just come out of the night, and feel free to share. We usually cook up like a stew or something, just keeping rations light. But feel free to have some. Join us by the fireplace. We're gonna cook up actually some breakfast in a few more hours.
Oh, good.
All
Yeah.
right.
Right. Well.
He just walks past you. Well, let's have like a heavy sigh. Somewhat seemingly relieved, but it's like a tentative relief. It's like still seeing where it goes, but he looks at you. Enjoy the room. What left of it. It used to belong to a noble, so whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, it's a little early. It's actually a lot early. Let's take a break here because I have to use the restroom. But let's take a 10-minute break here. Let's take a nice solid chunk break. If you need to do anything, do things.
Cool.
Be right
Okey
back.
dokey.
because our break has been long enough, like our normal break. And so, if you want, Matt, I can tell you that thing real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Matt Colville's philosophy here is like his whole principle is that it starts off with this example, and then he kind of extrapolates on it further and further. But this is the base example of that he gives. One of his players. Actually, let me translate it just for. No, never mind. That won't work. That's a bad analogy. I'll just use his analogy. One of his players kind of said during one of his games, like, "Oh, I want to visit this temple." That was something one of his players had said. So, when he said that, Matt Colville handed him a card. On it, it said goal, go to visit that temple, and then on it, under it said reward. And in this particular instance, the reward was like +2 to diplomacy checks made within this area, kind of thing. And he extrapolated further and further on that, but he was very clear about the conditionalness of this, like when you would use this, when you wouldn't. It mostly seemed to revolve around like, well, he actually kind of went down the rabbit hole on it. He kind of even clearly stated that, like, yeah, you can go too far with this and start doing it on everything, but he recommends starting small and starting where you go. I don't know how I feel about the idea though, but it's generally like,
I don't get it. What do you mean? Like, the guy said, I'm gonna go visit that thing, and he's like, you do, and you did, and this is what you got.
No, he says, if you go and actually do it, you will get this reward. He gives you a little card that says, if you go and do this thing you said you wanted to do, you will get X reward. And that's generally the idea. Is like when, like, that's how he says the base level of implementing it is when a player says they want something, like even in character, like, hey, I should go visit that, I should go this, he suggests giving out a little card with the goal that they said, and clearly stating what reward, like a minor reward or whatever kind of reward you think is necessary, be clearly stated what you'll get for going and doing that. Which is interesting. Another example he gave, yeah, it's weird. Another example he gave, which was interesting, was like, you can do this in so many ways. If you find your players aren't exploring and you want them to explore more, for example, he said. And he said, if that's the case, you could say, somewhere in this dungeon, there is a tomb with a black cross on it. If you find that, your reward will be like, and he gave like a mythical name, like with like, you know, like not telling you exactly what the sword was. That was his whole point. It's like, you don't know exactly what the sword is, but you know the name of the sword, and this is where you'll find it. To kind of encourage people to look around and stuff. I was like, yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I enter the room. Is there a black cross? Damn black cross. Well, if you roll an investigation check and you hit an 18, I'll tell you where the magic item is.
He got into that, like he got into like that argument, and like he had like retorts for it that I'm not gonna like kind of go back and forth because I also am dubious about the idea. But
it's very video gamey.
It is. It's worth watching that video actually to get hit, because he can explain it better than I can, of course, especially since I just watched it. But it's an interesting thing. I don't know how I 100% agree with it. I don't think I do really in most cases. But when he started to talk about how theoretically, after using this, it's almost like quote unquote training wheels in a way where you won't need it after a certain amount of time, but it does help address problems that you think you might have when it comes to keeping players interested, keeping players engaged, keeping players engaging with parts of the game you want them to engage with, kind of thing, which is really interesting. Here's the video. Don't watch it right now, but
that is a hot take.
It is a hot take. It absolutely is a hot take. I'll put it in like the meme channel.
I mean, I think it addresses an issue that this group doesn't have, right?
Right. It's not really for us.
Like for my party of new players who don't know how to look beyond like the things on their character sheet, this is great, right? Whereas like, do a general goal that isn't, I hit the bad guy with my sword. But I don't think
Yeah.
this group really has that problem.
No, it's not. It's not for a group like this. Absolutely. But there are groups that it could totally help for. In fact, I actually think that there's a lot of like merit to like how that could be used as a training tool. And theoretically,
I don't think you say it's not for this group. That's literally what the Oathbow shards are. It says go to this area, get shards, get money, get Oathbow. And like,
sure.
Matt's like super pumped about that. That's what his whole character's about now.
yeah,
Right.
but we're talking about the meta version of it, where it's like you get an actual physical card. I think
I'm
100%.
not. Mook has
I
a point
100%
there.
agree
I'm
with
talking
Matt.
about,
I
like,
mean, Mook.
you said you want to go to this church. Well, if you go there, this is the tangible benefit that you get. Whereas I get it, but at the same time, I feel like that's very phrased like in a video gamey way. Whereas this is like, yeah, like you found a guy and they have a chest of these shards, and like through I found a dragon and talked to him, and like I keep asking people, and he's like, well, this person says, like, I don't know, they hear that there's something over here, or like you'll probably find one like in this museum somewhere, and like it can turn into a thing. Like I feel like it's an expanding storyline, whereas this Matt Colville thing just sounds very like gamey.
Well,
But
I
I do get
agree
what
with
you're saying.
I agree with Matt saying, or not Matt, Mook. What Mook's saying when it is effectively the same thing. They are. It's
Yeah.
just one is disguised in narrative, one's not. Like one is like
Right.
layered in the narrative cake or the decorations. However, there's some other things he extrapolates on in that video that also lend credence to kind of Mook's idea here and like the benefit of the meta version even. So I do think it's worth a watch, and like we could all talk about it after we like watch it at some point. Because it is like when he gets into it, we talks about it. I sent Mook this video too, so he watched it earlier. But yeah, it's got some interesting talking points, absolutely. And like once you like see the full idea and all of its like the broad strokes he paints it in, it does theoretically have some potential even in an advanced game, but I don't know how that would work yet. But I think the potential exists theoretically based on what he presented. But that might not be true. Well, it depends. But it's a good video. I haven't actually watched Matt Quibble stuff in a while, so I flipped back on for a minute. And it's a good video. It's 6 months ago, but it's a good video. It's an interesting video. It's an interesting hot take. A lot of D&D people are just not doing hot takes at all. They're just doing the same takes over and over again. It's very boring. So I like Matt Quibble just like thinking weird shit outside the box and stuff that might not be so. That might seem like that's the big thing about it. I think on the surface it seems like we never need to do that kind of thing. But I think that's what he's getting at. I think he's getting at like you might not need to, but it can enhance, and maybe you do need to sometime. Who knows? That's more for his thing, but it's easier to elaborate on when he does it, of course. Because I'm not.
I'll have to watch it.
I'm not big brain. It's a good video, it really is. But anyways, we can get back into the game whenever you all are ready. But looks like we're looking all good in the neighborhood, possibly. All right. Well, hopping back in, we return once more back to the Manor Castle. Mix of both. Villa Castle really is a better term. In Sarabi. You know, we're seemingly headed to find rest or, do some last minute things here. Up to you what you're doing in your last moments here, but Vian says, well, enjoy the room. I think I'm gonna set up and try to get some rest too. I need a little bit more sleep than those other two. And he lays out a bedroll like on the ground here and starts to get prepared. Big day tomorrow, I guess, if we're doing something. Guess we'll figure it out then.
Those we
Go
will.
to sleep.
What is this? This is a mirror?
This is a mirror. Big, tall mirror. Perfectly reflective. Probably more reflective than a lot of you are used to at the not you two, but like Guz. I don't know if you've ever seen like a fully like. Well, actually, you probably have going and traveling because you've been in cities and stuff now too. So it's not too uncommon. But it is a very nice one. It is very, very clear, and even like most mirrors aren't like this clear. It's like a modern mirror almost. How well you can see yourself. It's not as a shiny piece of silver essentially.
Well,
I think the spider essentially like curls up.
Creepy.
Into like a spider ball, like a dead
Yeah.
one, like where it kind of like shrivels up.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. Creating like it was a little bed.
suppose I could share.
You might even be angled so that he can like actually sleep on it.
Still strapped in and all.
Yeah.
I guess he wouldn't feel it. Uncomfortableness of being strapped in all night.
Exactly. That's why I made an OP character.
Yeah, he made no big character. His
Sleep
doesn't need
every-
to. Yeah, he sleep anywhere. So comfortable.
He can sleep anywhere. His bottom half is uncomfortable.
As long as top half's fine. Yeah. You can grab a pillow or two from the bed to get a nice comfy rest on the back of your head of your spider. Just kind of
I
face
think
down
the
on him.
spider just reaches out and grabs one, puts it under him.
On his back, yeah.
Just like sticky legs.
Right on top, and you just plop into it. It's comfy. It's real comfy. And the spider is like, assuming it's a tarantula description still, and it's like warm, like prickly fur kind of keeps you a little warm. It's a little itchy, but it's warm.
Hess is just gonna take a pillow and like the sheet under it, and just make like a little nook in the corner.
Yeah, it's perfect. I run hot, so take the
Suppose
sheet.
it's only fair that you take the bed this time.
Yeah, it's fair.
He just spreads.
As you guys are all kind of getting ready for rest, you all hear it sounds like a fly's wings beating, but louder, like a big fly's wings beating, and it gets louder and louder, and it sounds like it's right on top of you, and suddenly, appearing, there's a Quasit. You've seen one of these before.
Is this the
And
same
they,
guy?
You see one of these things like, hey, what's going
Yeah.
on? You're new to
Were
town,
you-
right?
Were you at the mansion? You all look the same.
That's a little offensive. I'm not sure which mansion I'm at this mansion, this villa thing. If that's
The
what you're
Birdwood
talking about,
Mansion.
don't know what that is.
Oh, okay, maybe like your friend.
Sure. Anyways, new to town, huh?
Yeah.
Cool.
Just got in.
Just keeping it cash, keeping it normal, you know. Just wandering around, etc., getting into
Just
other
gonna go to
people's
sleep.
businesses,
Going to
interfering
sleep.
where you shouldn't,
Going to sleep.
not moving on to the next town when you see this town's already clearly occupied.
Do you want something?
Yeah, well, it's not that I want something, it's that my boss wants something. He would like to talk to you because he feels like his side is being unfairly represented.
It's like really late. Really want to.
We could do it in the morning, we're reasonable. But like early in the morning. So like a couple hours maybe, and maybe a little power nap for you, and you'll be all good.
See, there's a whole bed for me and all. And just. You ever sleep in a bed?
All right, Howie, you stay here, big fella, and you sleep, and he lands on your belly. And he looks at the others. You two, you seem more reasonable. How about you two maybe take a little nappy or come right now. We go talk to him. See, get this whole mess straightened out.
Is a Quasit a devil or a demon?
A Quasit is a demon.
I mean, if it doesn't have to be now, I would prefer to wait for the morning, though I do appreciate the
Well, it's kind of already
diplomacy of all
morning
of
is
this.
the thing. It's like, a couple hours, dawn's coming.
All right, how about 6 hours?
6 hours from now? All right,
How
but don't
about
bring any of the
6 hours
squares.
from now, and we will tell the people in this building to stay where they are.
Yeah.
Great.
Because they
Well-
they don't really get our side, and they have a lot of misconceptions about what's going on, and they'll just ruin the whole negotiation and the talks and the discussion.
Right,
Really, it's not even a
right.
negotiation. What are we negotiating about? We're just discussing things. We're just talking. We're just informing you, educating you about what's going on here.
Well, certainly polite.
Yep, that's us. We like to do things real orderly around here, real by the books.
Great. Now, would you mind please leaving our bedroom?
I have been told to watch over you until you make your way over there, but I will leave the bedroom, yes. Goodbye.
We also have a horse, and he's not a square.
Oh,
All right, my horse is coming.
okay. Well, he disappears. I'll, be around or whatever. If you need me,
Just a
This guy's
disembodied
feel
voice.
him on his tongue.
yeah. If you need me, just be like, hey, Mr. Quasit, or, Mr. Quasit is my father's name, so you just call me Quasit, or Quasi Z, whatever you feel
This
comfortable
guy's
with.
feel the Quasit on his stomach.
You do for a minute, and then you hear the zzz of the flapping, and then it takes off.
Okay.
And then the flapping stops. Anyways, just pretend I'm not even here.
Fine.
Right.
Just
good night.
sleep peacefully.
You better not forget about the horse. He's our friend.
Go
Yeah,
into a
that's-
deep
yeah.
relaxation with the calming ASMR of Quasi Z. You're breathing deeply and slowly.
I'd like to cast Fireball.
It gets you on for a while, and some of you ignore it to the
Do I
best of
sense
your ability.
gunpowder on him? Can I explode him?
He doesn't have gunpowder on him, unfortunately.
Does he want some?
Are you offering?
Would you like to carry some gunpowder?
No.
Okay, well. Would you like to hear a bedtime story?
Yes.
Okay. Once there was a Quasit. He came to the material plane to do a simple task. That task was given to him by a very special guy. That guy was so special, in fact, that I can't even tell you more about him. He's so special. That's how special he really, really turned out to be. Anyways, this Quasit has his task, given this new boss, coming to a new town, and now he's got his first real assignment besides chasing around people who leave a building. It's go and talk to some people. And you know what? I think I'm doing a pretty good job. If I have to say so. I think that Quasit's doing a pretty good job in this narrative. You asleep yet?
Yes.
Yeah, you see. Oh, wait. That trick.
Is you fucking with me?
You fooling? Well, that's the best I can do. Oh, wait. I could scare you to sleep. Okay, well. That's all I got. So, anyways, don't really get a lot of chances to talk. Honestly, I'm kind of just. What are you guys about? You know, like in general.
Where's the voice coming from?
Right around this area. No takers. All right. Well, you know. Roll your number. I want to see it.
You know what? Let's go with that. Oh, why did it do it
What
twice?
did it do?
Oh, it's just the 20 then. Is he asleep?
I think it just hurt a lot of people, including yourself.
No, it goes from the lowest hit points.
No. Like, I think, go look at your health.
All right. Well,
I think you did 26 damage. It did 26 damage to everything in this circle.
well, good.
Quasit explode.
The closet explodes. You all feel very, very sleepy.
Dead.
Very, very dead.
You feel very dead.
But you hear a plump. And holy shit. Well, that's cool. That works. If that was a fireball, that'd be perfect, right? Yeah. That'd be perfect. I thought we didn't have that working before, but I guess it works. Cool. Just gotta make all these people undead. The horse is fine. Cool.
Oh, like it actually did the damage to it.
Yeah, that's that. It did damage to you too. Apply healing.
Gee. Oh, yeah, it blasted us for 46, huh?
Yeah, or 5d8. It did the 5d8
Yeah,
damage.
the
and
20.
damage.
Gee.
Yeah, it's all good. But you hear a plop, and it room goes silent. And you see a little
That only
sleepy
lasts a
Quasit
minute,
appear.
but Tillis is going to go to sleep now.
You see a little sleepy Quasit. And then you all head to bed. All right. So, getting into bed now. Say 6 hours, 8 hours for spellcasters. So it's gonna be 8 hours from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ish. And you wake up pretty late, relatively, than you normally do. The sun starts to peek through, and you see the Quasit is once again invisible. As you woke up at some point. And he probably kept talking throughout the night as you wake up to him rambling on about something or another. Oh, you're all moving around again. That's lovely. Anyways, I'm just gonna, be here if anyone comes in, whatever. And you hear, a knock at the door. Oh, I'll be quiet. Don't tell anybody I'm here. Hello?
Whoa.
How'd you get there?
I walked.
Oh, I thought
The
you
door
had
wasn't
key to
locked.
This door.
Yeah, but no one locked it.
Right, okay.
I closed it with my intention being it was locked, but I didn't have the key on me.
Gotta say you lock a door if you lock a door, for obvious
Well, I didn't
reasons.
have the key on
But
me.
no, it's fine. But anyways, she looks at you. Vian wanted me to bring you some of the leftover breakfast. If anyone was hungry, it's
Yep.
just porridge, but it does the job. Put some veggies and stuff in it. Here you go. He,
Sure, I'll take some for me and the boy.
Yes, he hands it over. She hands it over. He and the others, well, the ones who can fight, they're preparing, in the kitchen area, I believe. They might want to talk to you about stuff.
Right. Well, we might have them hold on to that conversation for a little bit. We're about to go and scout around the town.
Okay, well, enjoy your breakfast, and if you need anything, just I'll be right out here.
Tess is going to shut the door. Right, so are we going before or after we talk to them? We're already a little late.
We should probably go talk to the demon person.
Right, that's also what I figured. So, we're just going to walk out there, tell them that we're going to have a look for ourselves, and then we'll be back later to discuss. Yes?
After breakfast, give me a
Right, of
second.
course.
And Gus will look in the mirror and just try and dust off whatever he can. Do I look presentable?
It's like the bits that fell on you were like almost like this oatmeal like paste. So you kind of just like cut, like smeared it on yourself as he just.
Perfect. Good for a meeting.
Looks good.
All right.
And it's not bad.
Quasi, are you coming with us, or are you gonna like chill here?
Yeah, I'm here. Don't worry. But like, keep it on the down low. In fact, if you need to refer to me, maybe we like use like a code name so no one catches on. You can call me like the Big Q.
Hmm.
Q Anonymous.
I'll just
That
say
could
Q
work.
for
That could
short.
work. Yeah, but like big, so it throws them off that I'm not
Yeah.
actually big.
Big Q.
Big Q.
Big Q.
Big Q.
All right.
Big Q time.
Well, should I lead the way?
Oh, yes, I suppose.
Wait, here, take the key. Off we get.
You awake?
No, we're late. Sorry.
Yeah, she said something about that. You going scouting? You sure?
Right. I feel it's likely better that before we hear any more of this, that we see it for ourselves. So we're going to go scout around the town a little bit now that it's not 3 in the morning. And go have a look
Okay.
ourselves.
Oh yeah, here's your end of the bargain, and I give him the notebook that I've made all the pamphlets out of.
Right. Again, what just read these and pass them off kind of thing?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That's what Alibri said, and I told her for sure. That can't be all he meant. But
Yeah.
told you.
You gotta put the Waterlord in your heart, and I just tap him on the chest, and also
Right.
pass him around. Yeah.
All right. Sure. Well, if you're going scouting, don't have a lot to help you on that, but just be careful. I wish there was something we could give you to help, but
You could
Yeah, I
help.
got it.
Do you have like charcoal or incense?
that's more like what she might have. And the Libra says, let me check my belongings. She starts to dig through. How much do you need? I have some.
Like 10 gold worth.
Deleting my stocks, but okay. Here.
Okay.
She hands it over.
Oh, thank you very much.
Of course.
Thanks, bye.
Oh, do you have access to a brass brazier? I might have one. If not,
No, I can't say that I do, unfortunately. What spell is that for?
find familiar.
Oh. I'm not familiar. Get it?
It's a good one.
Well, you know,
What
little.
sends gunpowder?
No. I don't know that you do that kind of thing, but cool. If that's your thing. That could be fun.
He's an owl. He's saying this while above her, hands hanging down.
Is that other thing you have not a familiar? What? What is that?
Oh,
How
this
did
is-
you?
Oh,
this is-
he's a bear.
This is Barry.
I hope you don't mind, but I did a little old detect magic and noticed when you were sleeping, and I did notice some magics there.
We probably should have locked the door.
Well,
A
I'm
lot of
curious. What
people
can I
got in
say?
there.
I was a little curious. What can I say? You're strange people. I mean, we're strange, but you're a little boy riding a giant spider. Strange, you know. It's something I want to figure out.
I mean, you're cool too.
Thank
You
you.
were on some planks.
Some scaffolding.
Yeah, scaffolding when I found you. That's
The
cool.
high ground is.
Yeah, I can't climb that good. Well,
Well-
now I can. I can climb like, really good now.
That's fascinating. But getting away from the question, what is this thing? This spell? How? I'm
this
kind of
is
curious.
a-
I kind of want one. Is what I'm getting at, and
Yeah,
I'm kind of curious how.
This is a spell. I can
about
maybe
it.
teach you it.
Maybe if I could just. I don't really learn magic that way as so much as I just do it. So I'm just trying to like see if I can.
Oh, should I teach your dad?
That could be useful.
Okay. What's his name?
She smiles. If only I knew.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. But me and my brother here, we don't really, not really close with the old family, unfortunately. In fact, we were not even raised by elves. But that's neither here nor there. I would love to hear more about your Barry, is it? If you have the time to talk about it. Your magic is fascinating.
Yeah, he was a bear. So, you get it.
Oh, it's spelled Beary.
Yeah. I mean, I've never written it down, but I always kind of thought that, yeah.
Oh. Well. She's about to talk. Says, Vian says, "Yeah, you should always write things down. It's an important habit to get into. It helps keep your mind focused. Lets you stay on top of all the facts."
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. So, you should write down that name and like maybe even get like a collar. So if it gets lost or whatever, someone can find it, know his name. That's my attempt at humor.
No, I get it.
Sorry, I thought it'd be kind of funny. I thought someone
No,
would
I can
laugh
put it
at
on.
that,
I was
but,
gonna put it on the saddle. You see, the horse has something. He's got like a dress, and there's a name on there, but I don't have a dress for my spider, so I was thinking about getting him a dress.
That's pretty good too. That's a funny one.
No, I was being serious.
Oh,
Well,
sorry,
anyway,
it's hard to tell.
We're late. I'm sorry.
All right, well,
I'm gonna go.
yeah. Oof. Yeah, you need to work on your people skills, Vian. Shut up. I did fine. I just, it was funny, okay? It really was. I thought it was clever. Yes. Well, hopefully our new friends come back with some good news. And she goes behind you and says, I'll just be closing these doors. Actually, I'll just come behind you to secure the gate on the way out.
Isn't there somebody that's gonna run up and hit us in like the blink of an eye?
I thought you had a plan for that. If you're going scouting. Do you not? You shouldn't go out there if you're unprepared. Especially one...
We'll probably be fine. We got that horse. It's gonna be really fast.
Oh, okay. I don't know any defensive magics or anything, but except for doesn't really affect other people. Yeah, good. Be careful. I wouldn't. Yeah, just don't do anything too risky. And if you feel in danger, if you feel like you're being overwhelmed, just run back here. You usually can make it if you're quick enough.
Don't worry. We got the Waterlord on our side, just like the pamphlet says.
And I'll keep an eye out here from the defenses, and if anything attacks you, I'll try to help with whatever spells I can. But don't rely on it. We've tried this before and weren't able to make great success of it.
Well, that's reassuring.
I look forward to coming back and talking to you all more.
Wait! Slams open the door. Before you go, never mind.
Okay.
He's like that. You'll just he gets these ideas and then he starts thinking about them and then he realizes sometimes too late that they aren't good ones.
What a kooky group you have.
Well, she walks over, gets ready to open the gate. Whenever you're ready. Right.
I suppose we're ready. I feel like Tess was just taking that whole time, like preparing the horse and hopping up on him and like checking arrows and stuff.
Doors are opened. Good luck.
Sure. And I don't control the horse token, but if I did, I would head.
But if I did, I'll make you big again.
Boo.
I made you
large, and
really.
it's
I made
so
you
vertically
long.
large.
I made
Oh my
you
God,
long. Long Dysandra.
Great.
Not that really matters for this particular show. Oh yeah, you both are large. You're both heading back into the village, and as you get out of earshot, the quad's like, jeez, that was disgusting. All that I don't know, genuine interest in like you as people. Like who cares? Come on, we got more important shit to do. Don't they realize there's more important things to do than talk about your stupid spider or your stupid whatever? I can't believe I had to endure that entire conversation.
That's pretty rude.
Yeah, they were being nice.
If nice is like boring your head off with a bunch of needless chatter, sure.
A
Sometimes
lot
it
of
is.
complaining for an eavesdropper.
I
No, you could just
haven't
simply
dropped no
not
Eve,
listen.
sir. I've, you knew I was here. So yeah, it's all consensual. Sorta.
Who was he with?
He's just kind of hovering above Guz's head at this point. Based on where you hear him. But we'll kind of jump back over to, I guess this map. For lack of a better map. But, oh, I guess it's more appropriate to put you there. There we go. You guys are at the far edge of town. You kind of come out. You see all of the various workers still in their workman post. They don't seem to trouble you much, doing their worker things, doing their tasks, etc., etc. You start to walk back towards the center of town where the large statue is, and from here, you as you're approaching that area, you have the Quasit, who starts to guide you. Says, all right, now the boss, he's taking up temporary residence in the square, if you want to like head down to the town square where we got all the town hall and we got it all decorated up, etc., etc. It looks great. You want to go like follow me just past all of these, crazy cool cats who love to do their new songs in the middle of the town, etc., etc. They are something. You see one just passes out, like falls over and collapses. Sometimes they get a little tired, so they take naps. He'll be up in like just a few more hours, I'm sure. But just step over him. Try not to step on any like squishy bits of him. They don't seem to like it very much when you do that. But right this way. Well, you can't see me, but you gotta follow the sound of my voice, thus necessitating my need to continuously talk so you can follow me, etc. And eventually, you come to a small, like, walled-in, like, part of the town here that is, So, you would know this, Tanner. This is the town square area. Again, I'll show you, not tell you, because I might as well. I guess I just copy you guys from over here. Perfect. Boop. Boop. Did I get all of you? Yeah, I did get all of you. Okay. 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 All right. All right, we're almost there. I'm gonna reappear for you and for your benefit. Now, we're real close to the boss. And when you get there, he's a cool guy. He's gonna be chill, but like, he's real powerful. So, like, don't do anything, I don't know, heroic or, virtuous or whatever. If any of you have any, like, feelings about demons or that you want to get out now, you best just get it out now before we go in there, because if you do it in there, you're gonna die.
Just so we're clear, if it helps with the introductions or anything, I'm a Dhampir.
Cool.
I harvest people's souls for sustenance, so I don't think there should be
also cool.
Problems.
We just do it for fun sometimes, but like also other things too. But nice. This time is not one of those times. The boss can explain it better than me. All right, cool. Well, then you're already sort of like semi-adjacent of the not like caring about all these squishy mortals and all their meaningless lives, and are more concerned about the greater goods. Good's not a good word there. Greater causes, the more important things that need to be done, etc., etc. The expense of whatever is going on out there. It's not even really expense, really. So, Well, all right. If there's no other questions or introductions needed to be made, I guess we can get a move on.
Great.
There he is. Look at him on his big chair. Isn't he beautiful? He just radiates majestic, leaderly aura that you just want to follow. He's just the kind of guy that, like, you look at.
Oh, shit.
And you're certain he's the boss. You know what I mean?
It's pretty big.
Yeah.
Looks like the same size category as my horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got more arms.
He does got more arms, and he's got pencils. Those are pretty cool.
Not more than my spider.
See, a few things.
Are those arms or those legs?
Well,
the spider.
Oh.
Then he also has less legs.
Yeah, he's really losing.
Sandra. Sorry, I want to let you guys go because like I don't want to like hog this whole thing. But Xander, you would notice there are a few key differences. One, there's this big circular pedestal with all of these weird statues that look like demonic effigies. There are banners that are hanging up and hanging on the walls here, where these reddish little bits are, bearing the symbol of Baphomet, as Tellus has explained it to you. You see a big black obelisk that wasn't here before that is towering into the sky above, because these are walls here, but there are no ceilings on the other side.
Yeah.
So this is like just like a little town square area. And various other seemingly demonic effigies have been scattered across the walls in like the area here. It's different. It's different than last time you were here, that's for sure.
They've redecorated.
Anyways. See, we still got it kind of gross around here. These plants, they haven't been killed and trubbed out and stomped into like dirt. But we're getting on it. We got a lot of things we have to take care of first, but you know, for like a small-time operation like ours, I don't think we're doing too bad. Anyways, see, we have this convenient drain here that you guys built. We now use it for like, if you have an audience with the boss and you need to piss yourself or whatever, or shit yourself or whatever, you can do it right in this drain, etc., etc. Takes care of it, makes the cleanup a whole lot easier. So please, if you're gonna do all that, just please take care of it here. It's just like a nicety.
Is it offensive if I don't?
As long as you don't like make a mess in there, you're fine.
You're doomed.
And it's not really that big of a deal. It's just like a faux pas kind of thing. We don't want to clean it all up, but like
It should probably be fine.
yeah.
I don't really know.
Well, all right. You guys take a few minutes, figure out what you're going to say. I'll leave you alone. This is as far as I'm supposed to get you. I'm so excited for our future potential partnerships and such, and how we can work together to resolve whatever is going on with this whole situation, etc., etc. All right. You stay beautiful. I'll tell the boss here, etc., etc. Get it all worked out. Don't go anywhere. Don't go
Wait.
anywhere. And he flies inside. You guys have a few moments here. If you want to say anything or prepare anything or do anything before heading into, well, the next chamber that you can see.
So, before we go in there, I feel like we should maybe converse a little bit. I feel slightly compelled by higher power that we should likely discuss something prior to going in. Like, for one, do we care?
I mean,
It doesn't sound like these Baphomet individuals are necessarily being completely irrational. I mean, they're looking to speak to us, and we don't even live here. They're not slaughtering people en masse, from what I can tell. Though I'm curious why they seem to be attacking the home of this adventuring group, despite this Quasit being able to come and go as he pleases. It might just be some kind of scare tactic, I don't know. But I guess I'm asking if we discuss with this Baphomet group, are we completely against them? Or are we okay with some sort of coexistence formulation?
I mean, I said I'd help the elves.
Right,
I didn't really
right,
say how I'd help.
right.
Yes.
Just we need to make sure that they're safe. And if these
So they can
Baphomet
spread
people
the
can
word.
promise that they're safe, then no harm, no foul.
Yeah, I mean, we could just get the elves out of here and, I mean, we could leave and just like report this to the Imperium. They probably don't really want
Right.
this.
If this is something actually horrible, then the Quasits, no problem, as we've proven before. But I'm not sure about this leader of theirs. Might be a little much. Unless, of course, we find some local sword-wielding cat man or some, I don't know, clergywoman with a spiritual buzzsaw or...
I mean, there's a chance that, whoever had your horse would follow our footsteps and come here. Maybe he'd take care of everything. It's not vampires, but...
Oh, no, let's be clear. They're a she.
Oh, okay. She.
Their fashion sense and, well,
Sorry, I
their shoe
wasn't
size
trying
seems to tell me more than everything.
Judge their sex. It was like a
Right, no, I'm extremely judgmental, you'll come to find.
Okay.
But okay, I'm just making sure that there's no, I don't know, previous poor dispositions towards this Baphomet. There sure aren't any from me. As long as they don't disrupt anything of importance, I frankly don't care. As long as the wine flows and the business continues.
I don't know how the Waterlord thinks of this other one. Doesn't like dragons.
Doesn't look like a
doesn't-
dragon to me.
Look like a dragon. Yeah.
I suppose you could
squint,
ask him if
kinda.
he's a dragon.
It's got like scaly skin. Maybe it's because he's dry. I mean, I don't have a problem with him, but I made all those pamphlets and everybody dies. Kind of a waste.
It's true.
There's a reason.
You see the conversation is like going back and forth between these two, and they kind of like seem to be discussing all that's kind of happened. Eventually the closet like settles, flies over. Hey, you done in here? Y'all good? Everyone all feeling excited, ready to talk to the boss.
I didn't have to go.
Good for you. But if you did, I won't judge you. It's a normal, mortal reaction to greatness.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind just in case.
Exactly. Well, okie dokie then. If you're ready, then enter the great Sorgaz's... It's not only a chamber. Square. It's his square.
His sorgasm.
Yep. You may think you could walk through there, but that would be foolish because it's a window, I think. Or maybe even a wall that I shouldn't have phased through. But I think it's a window. Let me
It is a
confirm.
window.
It's
Because
a
light-
window.
Light goes through it.
As you step forth before the massive creature sitting on this stone, this throne of stone, he leans forward on his two inner arms, holding up his chin. Interesting. Newcomers. I
Seems to
hear
be.
you've sided with some troublesome residents of the city. I trust you wouldn't go against the natural order around these parts.
Well, we slept there. And we passed out some papers. But what do you want?
Rove, what I want. From you, it is simple. I have a simple request. I have a gift for the people in that building. I would have you bring it to them. That is all I ask. If you do that, well, what is it that you want? Any of you, name your price. I can fetch a high one, whatever you require. Tell me.
What exactly do you want with this place, and why won't you simply allow the elves to just leave? They don't seem to really want anything to do with this place to put a stop to any of it. They simply wish to leave.
What I'm going to do. I am going to do nothing. I am simply here to enable others to do much. However, it is not relevant to this discussion, so you should stop bringing these questions to light. They're pointless. You have your task. You have your opportunity.
I'm just not sure if this is productive conversation.
Oh, it might be if you engage with it. What do you want then, Cassandra? Tell me.
Want you to not refer to me by name. That would be a first. I don't quite know how you know it. But in any case, I don't like it. Most refer to me who know who I am by my lady, Lady Morloff, young madam, etc., etc.
If that would make you more comfortable, young madam, of course I shall oblige. Now tell me,
Right.
what do you desire? Why are you so afraid of the question?
Well, what do you want?
See, that's what
First
I
of all-
asked you. That's not very fair. I asked you that, now you asked me that.
I want to know what it is that you want, as I do with generally everyone in my line of profession. In fact, I've built an empire, my family has, off of knowing what people want.
Your
'Cause it's hard to
empires
trust
failed
someone.
to impress me, I'm sorry to say.
Likewise.
And nor does your status. So, I ask again. What do you want? What is it you desire? Do you not wish to tell me? Do none of you wish to have anything? No negotiating starting point at all for this task?
Okay, sure. Shards of the Oathbow.
Just shards? You don't want the whole thing?
Oh, of course I want the whole thing, but that seems wildly unrealistic.
Why?
Because I doubt you could do it, lest you would have it.
Why would I need it?
Why would you need anything?
Why would I need a simple bow made for killing dragons? It's not really worth my interest.
Okay, well then fine. I would like the Oathbow in its entirety. Sure. Perhaps resized to summon more of my frame.
That could be done.
Great, while we're at it, how about a communion with Fezedra? That could be great. I'd have a handful of questions I would like to ask her.
That could also be done.
Can I insight check this fool? Something like, is he just like fucking with me, or does he seem to believe himself?
Make an insight check into this literal demon.
Yeah.
Tough, but hey, not necessarily impossible. You don't really
I'm
understand
gonna
the
spend my inspiration because
Okay.
fuck it, and I forget I have it. Might as well. Why not?
19?
Money.
Still not enough. He's difficult to read.
Should I have even rolled?
I didn't realize your insight was that low. Honestly, I thought you had a little more than a plus
I feel like I
one.
burnt an inspiration on something that shouldn't have been a roll.
No, it wasn't DC 20. I shouldn't. You're right. I'll let you keep that inspiration point, because that is a good point. I shouldn't have said it. Didn't really pay attention to it, but no, the DC was not 20. So there you go.
Do you have any form of proof that you can produce these results?
Yes. How about one of the others? What is something more simple? Something you would like? Something maybe you don't want more than anything, but something. Tell me something, anything.
Do you have maybe a 4th level scroll?
Any 4th level scroll?
I think so.
Sure. As he does his motion, and as he pulls out of his hand, like a scroll appears. Right here, if you'd like it.
What? We have to bring them a gift.
That is the beginning of our relationship, yes.
And where's the end?
You getting what you want, me getting what I want. It is simple. It makes you feel better. This scroll means nothing to me.
It doesn't particularly.
Would it mean something to you if I gave it to you? Would it be a sign of good faith for you there?
I do need one.
Excellent. Well, take this one. It is a simple scroll, but one of my personal favorite spells. Come closer. And he grabs it with his pincer hand and just stretches it forward.
What's the red shadow saying?
Beastmaster. Beastmaster, I feel you calling me. What's it? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. What is that thing? What's going on, Beastmaster? Status report.
I have a demon offering me
Is
things.
this one of your beasts?
No.
A demon?
A demon.
Like from the abyss?
Yeah.
What's he offering?
A scroll I need. Well,
You should ask him if he could bring your great friend, the Red Shadow, back to life. There's a lot of things that I left unfinished, and only I can finish. You have to bring me back to this. This is your opportunity. I mean, Beastmaster.
Well, I'm sure we'll figure that out. I mean, you're just like in the ring.
Yeah. I'm kind of catching up on the context based on what I can see in your brain here. You should totally
He
be like, hey,
turns this power
I got a
up.
thing for you. Ah,
He's like, before he steps up, he's like, Guz, do you want anything?
I mean, it's hard to choose, you know. But like, you know,
insightful.
Great.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll take it.
As the arm moves, it makes almost like a bone crack, like kind of that kind of noise right there, as it starts to move and shift. It hands you the scroll. I will put it in your inventory. Boop, 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 boop. It is a spell scroll of polymorph.
That's fun.
Looks at you. Yes, a gift. We won't even consider it a wish. Just a show of good faith.
He cracks a smile when he gets the scroll, but he puts it away and he backs up.
Wait, Chillis, is that real?
Thank you. And he takes it back out and he investigates it more thoroughly I imagine with Tess.
Looks like a real scroll to you.
Looks real.
Feel free to test it out, but that'll be a waste.
He just puts it in his bag for now.
Well, this just got more interesting.
Indeed.
Maybe you're not all talk.
I do enjoy it, though.
Wait, you also grant wishes.
Yes. Have you met another of my kind?
Yeah, you know the Waterlord?
I am familiar.
He also grants wishes. So, like, maybe you're like the same species.
I doubt it.
Are you
Interesting.
like
I
a
would not
little
have...
bit?
You say... Do you know any other names? Well, what does this Waterlord look like?
It's got rainbow scales and red lips.
Ah, never mind. He leans back in his chair. Or his throne. So, will you deliver my gift? Or will you even consider it? Or, will we have to negotiate more rigorously?
I mean, you already made a deal where the elves gonna help me with the Waterlord, and then if they can't, kind of a waste, cause I made some really nice notes.
Oh, don't
And then-
worry. This gift of mine will help them in so many ways.
No, like I need the Waterlord to help them, so that he gets better. I don't know if you really understand what I'm saying here. And you said you didn't know who he was, and you said you knew who he was. So, you know.
Right. Well, not talking to that one. Looking at the other two.
How about we simply start with the Oathbow? Produce that. If I can verify its
I think-
authenticity.
I think you misunderstand.
Oh,
That was the demonstration. Now, if you want anything substantial, anything real, anything that you actually desire, that will require trade.
and what would you like in this trade?
Deliver my gift. It is a very easy service. You just take it. You already don't walk the distance. You can walk it again, and I promise you, you'll go unhindered in your journey as you have here.
Deliver it to where again? I wasn't quite paying attention before, as I thought you were a fraud.
Where you came from. The manor with the survivors, those who hide from the inevitable, etc., etc.
Sorry, what was the gift again?
Well, you do not need to know. You just need to deliver it. I will give it to you. It's in
I
this
assume it's
box. He reaches
something
behind the
important.
throne, and there's this little gift wrap present. I want to give it to them.
She's going to turn to her friends. Well, frankly, I'm sold. I don't care about those people. Any chance at the bow? Sure.
I mean, sounds like he's gonna help them and not the Waterlord, which, not really the point. But
Maybe it's just less work for the Waterlord. Maybe he can focus on others.
Yeah, but I wrote those pamphlets. Pretty nice.
Oh, they'll pass them along. Of course they will. They said they would.
They did say they would. Yeah. Maybe we could like take a peek at the present. Maybe it's something good enough to take. It's gonna be really easy stealies.
Are you saying that like right here, right now? Like right in front of me?
We're whispering.
I can hear pretty good.
No.
But
Right.
to ease your caution, I would not recommend opening the present. In fact, you should never open the present. They should open the present. Very
Oh,
important.
but they have to actually open it.
Hmm.
What if
Or it
they...
has to be open near them. There's
Will
no
anything
difference.
befall us? Should we forcibly open the present for them? If they are, we'll say, unwilling.
Do not be near the present when it opens.
With all due respect, you have so many people in this town. Do you really need those people in there? Can't they just like leave?
Those people in there are locals. They know every single face of the fuckers that I have out there. Unfortunately, they won't let any of my friends in. But you, new friends, perhaps they will.
What if we just like get them out of there? Isn't that okay?
No.
But why?
You're young. You do not know the ways of these things, and I do not blame you. But listen, those people in there, their existence is an obstruction to a very great work being completed. As soon as that is done, as soon as that has been cleansed, the real work can begin. So it's better that this happens for everyone. Trust me, including them. They will be better off for this. This gift, it is what it is. It is a gift. Something to treasure, something to forever be appreciative of. And they shall be.
So you've been like keeping them in there on purpose for someone to come along and give them this gift?
Purpose. What can I say? I only have so many at my disposal. I will not dirty my own hands dealing with them. And the ones I have at my disposal just aren't cutting it. Can't get in there and deal. One of my quasits could sneak in. In fact, all three could, but in an open fight, in a closed environment, they'll likely be slain, and I'll have to wait for more, and I don't have time to wait for more. I don't have many demons under my command at the time, etc., etc. So,
Your crew, you
Short
only got
answer
a
is
crew
no.
of 3?
yes.
So small.
It is.
I guess our crew's only 3.
It is
We
small.
had 4.
I used to have dozens under my command, but it is not a demotion. I do not take shame in that. It's just that this particular mission requires more tact. So,
Oh.
sounds like we have a deal. Sounds like we're on the same page, etc., etc. Do we just need to shake on it? And he reaches out one of his small hands. Gentleman's agreement, gentle ladies agreement, gentle demons agreement, whatever works for you. No? Maybe.
To be honest with the
Yes?
two of you, I'm getting quite bored of him, actually. I mean, Attilas, would you simply do this for this scroll of yours?
I mean, this girl was not contingent on this. We don't have to do this.
Correct. Well,
Great. We simply take what we have because I've become mostly disinterested. Producing a scroll is something spellcasters can do. Producing what I seek is something a little bit more grand.
He stands up. Well, that is
I'm
sad.
getting bored.
I am too, I'm afraid. I thought we could work this out with words. Thought we could work this out with niceties and discussions, but
Oh, you were very close.
I suppose this will have to be the way it goes. He cast a spell, and everyone roll initiative. Suddenly.
Who has our stake crossbow?
Guz.
Oh, I guess I
Because
should like.
he took the bag of shit.
Nice.
that just didn't.
Okay. The start of the round. Cassandra, you see the spell. That's a lot of time. Is that for everybody?
What 3,000 minutes.
demon time.
That's how much time you have to decide. Is it enough? Will it be enough? Hang on.
Your turn
But
starts now.
your turn.
Use your
starts.
time wisely.
But you do see him beginning to cast a spell.
Mhm.
So up to you what you're doing here.
I
I'm
begin
just-
to cast the spell. Is it like motions or is he like using words?
Good question. Let me tell you. He is using verbal and somatic components. So he's moving his arms around and he's starting to make these big, strange glyphs appear all around you. And he's saying words at it, speaking in abyssal.
I think like as he's doing something, like, not now. I'm discussing with my friends. You need to shut up. And I'm bonus actioning unsettling words, and I'm casting command on like shut up.
Okay. What kind of save?
It is a hold on. Yes, I have to roll this first. This number is subtracted from the next save that he makes, which is this one. Where's command? Wisdom. Oh, sorry. let me do
Certainly.
this.
Certainly. Oh, you're fine. Certainly shouldn't be a. Oh, it asked me to do it. Cool. Certainly shouldn't be a. What's it? What was I talking about? Fuck. Oh, the timer thing. Don't know why that's doing that. Oh, that's why it was. Okay, weird. I just had to start time. Cool. Interestingly enough, it fails and it stops talking. The spell is cut off.
That is my bonus action and action. And I guess like on a read on him, he's instigating hostilities. Yeah. Like,
He's
he was
casting
clearly,
a spell. That's
clearly
usually
doing something after that
counts
monologue.
typically.
and then
I
I
actually
think
took you out of initiative. Tell us, what were you at? I'm sorry.
I was at like 12.
I think you were. Yeah. Okay. Is that right?
12.16.
no, you were higher up.
No,
Yeah.
I thought you were higher up. You aren't?
no, 12.16.
Oh, there you go.
Never mind.
Cheater.
Well,
No, Matt's cheating. He's trying to cheat for you. Cheater.
No, me. I was like, what? I think if it's pretty clear that he's like getting hostile, are the Quasits around? Like they're all pretty angry stance too. I think
They're
she's
like
just gonna.
they're looking at their leader and they see what he's doing. They're kind of just like they're holding up. They're not like rushing towards you or anything. They're just like waiting to see what he does. But as the spell is casting, they start to get an idea, and they do kind of turn their eyes on you a little aggressively.
And I think she's gonna like snap the reins, kick her heels in, and yell at the horse. Well, time to eat. And then I guess the horse can do its thing. Yeah. There's a war horse. You said, yeah.
Yeah, you're just gonna move it to command it to attack.
Yeah. I guess she's like angling it towards. Yeah, fuck it, to the big guy. Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like on its own initiative or if it's on mine or something. I don't know how it works.
It's weird with mounted things. Like, that's what I'm checking here. Mounted combat. Just check real quick, because it does have very specific setups here. Mounts and vehicles. Mounts. Where? Oh no, that's not where it is. Because it's not in the mounts and vehicles section of the table of contents in the new
it
rules
retains
section.
its place in the initiative order. It moves and acts as it wishes. Yeah, I'm just like letting the horse do its thing as it did before with the rabbits and stuff.
Okay, that means if you're like releasing it to its own control, you can't tell it where to go.
Yeah. I'm not controlling it. She's just saying time to eat and just like, basically pointing it, like snapping the leash and healing it towards the big guy, but it's its own initiative and what it does is up to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat it like a independent mount. Because that seems to make more sense than just telling this thing what to do all the time. Doesn't seem like a normal horse.
Just roll for the warhorse. Convenient.
Dope. That worked out.
Okay. Oh, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so the horse looks around, sniffs. And moves forward with you atop it.
Yep.
It is going to go ahead and make some hoof attacks. Ooh, baby. Am I good at rolling horse attacks?
Did it move? Was that enough for the charge?
No, unfortunately.
Okay.
I checked. You see the hooves slap into it, but they don't seem to dent as much as they did on the rabbits, at least. Which is what it is.
He's attacking the big guy.
Yeah, I'm attacking the big guy.
Okay, cool. Good job, horse.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to Guzruk's turn.
All right. Seeing. Yeah, horses are strong enough. You need. Watch this. And would this be a +2? With
Yeah.
horse?
Yeah.
Do the silver horseshoes do anything on this guy? Does it seem to give a shit that they're silver?
Didn't seem to give a shit.
Okay, cool.
Because.
Yeah, you could.
Shoot. Oh, and I'll bonus action rage. I forget.
Oh!
Oh!
There he is. Wow,
why
that
is your
wasn't
name-
even a reckless. You just fucking raw dogged the 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's the guy.
It's
he's
not
that
popping
guy.
up the damage.
Ooh,
Oh.
odd.
But
Roll damage manually, and I'll apply it manually.
D8. Holy shit, how could I forget? Okay, so we're gonna roll 2d8 plus 2d4 plus 5.
Okay,
1d4.
you're just using your cestus. No, not magical, right?
No.
Cool.
It's actually 19, sorry.
Okay. Boop. Boop. You slam into them hard, but not getting a lot of impacts. You like you're hitting, and it's just not a lot of shine of damage when you hit them. It's just not really. Like, you're definitely getting in there, and you're definitely hurting. He's not really flinching from it.
And I would like to try to. No, I don't have a bonus action, so I'll just swing again. See? Gus is way better at hidden.
Ooh, that one goes right into a spiky bit, and your hurts kind of dents the cestus a little bit. Just, doesn't make contact.
See? Way better. And that's turn.
Does the Sundering do anything on this guy?
Yeah, with his carapace.
The carapace.
I'm not giving him damage reduction, so no.
Okay.
Otherwise, I could retroactively give him damage reduction.
Cool.
Sorgraz is, well, he can't talk. And he's used his action shutting up. So
Yes, his action is shut the fuck up.
Yes, his action shut the fuck up. So that's his action shutting the fuck up. Does he have any fun stuff for not an action? Nope. So he just kind of looks around. Let me make one more sure. None of these are. Nope. Yep. Then he's gonna stand there menacingly. That'll be his turn. Closet number 1. Don't worry, boss. He's. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, guys. Okay. You glance back at this closet, and it makes its face look all scary at you. It's like, ah! Giving you crazy eyes, but it's not very intimidating. And you see some like magic kind of being cast in front of it, but it doesn't seem to make it even scarier, any scarier. And that's what he does. And he flies over here. And he flies up 20 more feet. Cool. That's gonna be that one's turn. This one, however. It goes invisible. Tillies, it's your turn.
How big is this wall?
How big's wall? Which wall?
This wall.
This wall? This wall is about 10 feet tall.
I'd like to go on the ceiling, please.
Oh, there's no ceiling here. This
I'd
is
like to go 10 feet up the wall, please.
There you go. Yeah.
Good
There
feet.
you go.
Alright, sick. And now one closet has gone invisible. That's not cool. One quasi invisible. These quasis didn't have a lot of health.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You know what? Let's just mind sliver the boss guy. We got him. Oh.
You're wide enough that it doesn't matter for you particularly, because you're wider than this obelisk, so you can kind of get around. But if you were a normal size token, this obelisk would prevent, like, it'd be kind of cover. Just keep that in mind. Because this is a tall obelisk that goes up to the sky.
Okay, then
But
I think I got more movement.
you're probably fine. But given that you're like a large creature, you can easily like use your spider to kind of peek around out and shoot. But yeah, just as a reminder to anyone else that might go behind the ear and you're not being large.
All right, that is for this guy. At DC 17? DC 15. DC 15.
Intelligence, or wisdom?
Intelligence.
Oh, natural 20. That's a waste.
Damn.
That was a natural 20. Oh, that was a. He has a pretty good save for that. Like so, but well, actually no. He doesn't have that good of a save. Never mind. Compared to other saves. I lied. I thought it. Oh wow.
Okay, that is
That's a
No.
weird. That's a weird thing.
Don't spill all the beans.
He's the best at
You gotta
everything.
retain some beans.
It's true. Some beans need to be kept.
is he.
He succeeds. He takes his damage,
Wow.
and is it half damage on psychic?
Nah, it's just like.
No, it's just okay. Yeah.
It's a
yeah.
cantrip.
True. That brings us to the top of the round with the Sandra.
You know, one of these
Oh, there's a
days with the
closet.
crazy power creep, they're gonna do a half damage cantrip.
Quasi,
Quadget?
you're not listening. Quasi.
Oh, he didn't go. Quadget. Don't worry, boss. I thought these guys could be friends, but they can't be. They can't be trusted. Scare you. He looks at you, Cassandra. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. My bet. Oh, it's supposed to an 18. Well,
All right. You're frightened of the scary closet as it's beating. Like you see, its head becomes much larger than it was before, and its eyes turn into this like scary demonic glow. It's intimidating. It looks like it's gonna bite you really hard, but it's a little silly. It's a little silly because its body didn't grow, but its head looks very scary. Enough that you're frightened. For 1 minute, I think. You can repeat that save at the end of each of your turns, but you have disadvantage if you can see the closet. So keep that in mind.
Cool.
All right. Your turn, frightened McFrightened Morloft.
well, she was focusing on the big thing, but then now there's that spooky bitch. And I think Tess usually approaches problems head on. She can't physically get closer, but she's going to try to remove the threat. So what can I do? Yeah, hell yeah. She's actually probably just gonna rip it. I'm going to upcast Dissonant Whispers as high as I can, and I'm gonna twin it. Is it just the two closets?
There's these two closets. One you saw go invisible.
Oh, okay. The other's far enough. Okay, yeah, she's gonna. I guess I'm gonna twin it. Dissonant Whispers on the one that feared me, and on the big boy.
Okay.
Here. Target both. This upcasting second level.
Wisdom saving throw.
And sorry, I would bonus action the unsettling words on the big guy again. So here's the damage, and he's unsettled.
Oh, hitting the X on that one. Yeah, I'd already rolled for him, but hitting the X on his just made it roll 0. But I don't think it matters. I don't think it automatically applies anything. That would have mattered if it applied damage. Oh, wait, did it apply damage? It did. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on, he shouldn't have taken damage. Big guy succeeds.
With the -2.
Yep, he rolled a natural 20. Rolled a
Okay.
big number.
Then he. Oh my gosh, that's 2 in a row.
Yeah, well, he...
Then.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Beans.
Then
Gotta
he
cave him.
takes half of the damage, so he takes 10 points of psychic damage.
10, half of 11.
Yeah, half 11. He takes 5. Oh, sorry, I meant to say 5. Did I say
Okay.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, I must have rounded down to 10 and then halved. I don't know where I got it.
No
Whatever.
worries.
He takes 5 points of damage, and then the closet succeeded. Oh, he's dead.
No, the closet died.
Great. Great. So no longer frightened, yeah?
No longer frightened.
And the thing failed on him. That's both my actions. I'm still on horseback. That's it. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Horse attack. Oh wow, I'm fucking rolling rocks tonight. I'm like, that's good or bad up to you guys think, but I haven't rolled like legitimately haven't rolled under like okay, no, there's a 9 there. Oh, that's a yeah, that's scary. That's scary. Okay, well, he punches him right in the face with his horse hoof, and at this point, oh, so I guess. A neat trick. And he kind of like rubs his jaw. Shame. You're talented. You really are. You could have been so good together. All of us.
I would have loved to. You failed.
I'm afraid I will not be the one failing tonight. It's gonna be Skiller's turn.
Punch him in the mouth.
Hey, just said shut up. I'd like to try to grapple him. He has disadvantage because of staggering.
Cool.
Or no, or is that no? Maybe he got rid of that at the end of his turn.
It's your turn.
My turn. No,
Last
it's
to the
next
end
turn.
of your next turn, yeah.
Cool. So he's still staggered, so disadvantage on this, and this is an athletics.
Or acrobatics.
Yep. Disadvantage, you said, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't
No,
have
staggering
advantage.
is its turn. So,
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's its turn, so it doesn't have
yeah,
disadvantage.
the target has disadvantage on strength, dexterity, and wisdom perception checks until the end of its next turn. It's defining.
Target's
the
next turn. Sorry.
No, rip.
Thank
Never
you.
mind.
But I'm raging, so I've got advantage on strength-based shit.
Damn, that sucks for your initiative order right there. Then. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
that doesn't like really fall in line with usual 5e's like mechanic minds.
It only works if you fall after someone in combat.
Yeah.
Or
and,
I
like,
guess it works for someone
if
else
you're
theoretically.
immediately before them, it's like dog shit, and if you move right after them, it's incredibly good. I'm gonna talk to Fungus about that because that like goes
Fungus
against
Among Us.
5e's design philosophy.
That is a little weird. But with a 15, oh shit. Hang on. Oh no, I just don't have to count. Because I rolled with disadvantage, so I had to like manually add the first one. But you grab onto him, and he just grabs you with one of his pincer arms and just throws your hand aside like effortlessly.
Stop! 2-weapon fighting. I can make a weapon attack, but not another grapple. Doop.
Yep.
I will give it the old swingy. Oof. Oh.
You feel something break under your fist, and you look. It was one of the skulls of his necklace, but no impact on him.
Just
Fuck
like-
your necklace.
Goblin wrestling.
Oh no, it's here to haunt me again.
And I can't ensnare if I don't hit. Yeah. Okay. That is turn.
All right. It's gonna bring Sorgraz's turn, who is now. Oh. Big decisions. Phew. Hey. Oh, dope. Cool. He's gonna make 2 attacks with his pincers. One's going against Cassandra. Oh wait, what happened to my auto damage? Oh, there it is.
It was asking me to do a reaction.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming this isn't doing acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
No. Just
God, bingo.
bludgeoning into you, and it hits you with 14 points of damage. That already applied to you. And then he is going to make another one at you guys. Just kind of chomp each of you. That's a natural 20, baby! I'm so good at this.
Whoa.
I'm just so good at this game. It's just so
Oh,
easy.
Sorry, I forgot. In case he dies, because I tried to grapple him, he does take 1 piercing damage.
Nice!
Take
Yeah.
that, bitch.
You take 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
This might be the worst trade deal in the history of trade
It
deals.
just pierces into you. It gets halved down to 14. Which is cool. Which is cool.
That's nothing.
Yeah. He slams into you, and then he is going to cast a spell.
Whoa. Is this double fireball?
It's double fireball, but better. Yeah. Probably should have done this first, but 2020 hindsight. Darkness. Did that in the reverse order, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's his turn as he pinches into both of you, and then Tillis, so you're watching, and then the sphere of darkness radiates up. Oh, don't tell me how the spell works, game. Sure. It's 15-foot radius sphere. Obscuring your
I
vision.
forgot. I would have done this anyway, so Tess wouldn't have a reaction because I would have done this reactively, but I would have used my parry on my weapon as attack. I'm assuming he rolled higher than a 14.
Yep.
Okay, then it doesn't matter, but she doesn't have a reaction because she would have tried to parry it.
Gotcha. All right.
Oog, something to note for both this and also the invisible closet. It's kind of up to you. There's no real rules about this, but giant spiders do have 10 feet of blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if my spider warns me in any way, but just throwing it out there.
There's nothing within 10 feet of you right now, according to your spider. Should the precedent be that you get to get the senses of your creature too? I guess so. I guess I could warn you.
Let me just
why
say,
not?
if not, that'd be sweet.
It's how a familiar works, so
Yeah, similar.
like a spider find familiar, you basically can communicate. Can't you communicate with your pet with your mount telepathically?
I don't think anything in the rules says
Not-
that, but
Oh,
No,
maybe
you
not.
my
can't.
dog can't play basketball, so
Maybe
That's
not.
true. That's true. There's nothing in the rules about a dog not playing basketball. So.
What?
well, we can't always trust what's not in the rules because there's nothing in the
What
rules
the fuck
saying
is
the
this?
dog can't play basketball.
I will
enough.
say.
The airbud defense, of course. You understand.
I will say you're fine. You're fine. You can do it. I'm not happy about it.
I understand. That makes it all the sweeter to me.
You know what? Never mind. You're enjoying it too much.
He would approach you with the real quick. Like maybe I don't want to like mess with any plan. Just kill my character if it's like a problem. Like I'm carrying gunpowder. Maybe haywire, I explode, then kill us. But
That'd be cool.
my spider has blind sense. You can't just deny him when he approaches you like that. It's in the rule book.
It's about the signature, like the signature at the end too. It's just a full process. Once I've approved, it depends on how you react to the approval, and then it's subject to
Stop
change.
gloating, it
But
disgusts
you're like,
me.
oh, I kind of like, oh,
You
I
gotta
kind of
be
feel
really
that.
crushed. Oh man, that's whack. I was really
yeah.
hoping I wasn't gonna benefit from
That's
it. You're like, yeah, well,
too
tough
strong.
shit.
Full strong DM, but I'll allow it. I guess that's cool. Yeah. Well, this quad's gonna go. Quasit time.
No.
Oh, it's too high. Comes down 10 feet in the way. And it bites you.
What?
Wait a minute. Yes, it doesn't bite you. It claws at you even.
Okay. Do your worst.
Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Cool. Didn't do this automatically because it is a dumb fucking calculation here. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. First, you take that 7 points of piercing damage from the bite, and you feel a burning sensation as venom is injected into you from the claws, and you take 6 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for a minute.
Ripper.
That's not a good. That's a good poison symbol. There we go. This Quasit is then going to move away from you.
Yep. Never mind. I only have a gun out.
You can hit it with a gun, like smack it.
I can smack you with a gun.
You can melt. You can pistol whip it.
Improvised weapon.
Let's
Yeah, improvised
go.
weapon.
What do I just... What is that?
Just a strength-based attack
Oh, is that like
without
unarmed?
without proficiency because you wouldn't be proficient in improvised
Well, I
weapons. I
also
don't think.
I'm proficient in unarmed.
So it's just a strength check.
Just a
No,
strength
all
roll.
characters are proficient with unarmed.
Oh, okay.
Always.
Let's get that 20. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
a one
That's
hit.
pretty good.
Yeah. He's already gone.
Damn.
He's not, in
Oh,
fact,
wait, sorry.
a
I had
practiced pistol
disadvantage.
whipper.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, true.
Just to get that. Ooh.
Oh, that would have hit too.
Damn.
But as he just drifts away, laughing maniacally. The next one is invisible. Gonna come out, bite you with advantage. Oh wait, you're in darkness. Can it see? Oh no, I can't see the darkness. But that's unfortunate. Oh, so it'd be a neutral roll because it's advantage and then disadvantage, so just a straight roll. Well, he misses. He claws at nothing in the darkness.
At
He
who?
appears, and then at you, and then he moves back away. You can't see him. The horse can't see him. No one even knows he's there. He goes back
I'm only
to you.
halfway in the darkness.
Yeah, that he should have. That he should have had advantage if you started to go down that logic line.
Fair enough.
But titties. It's your turn.
All right, these guys are out of here. Let's magic missile. Both of them. Through the gun. Magic missile through the gun.
Just fanning the hammer.
Yep. 2 on each.
Don't worry, they're not real bullets. Magic
Oh,
You're
nerf
missing a
darts.
few darts.
Really killing them. There we go.
That one on the right gets blasted out of the sky and falls to the ground dead.
All right, sick.
The other one's just a little wounded. Oh, pretty wounded. It's badly injured, actually.
That's it for my turn.
All right. His quad is dead, so it doesn't get a turn. Unfortunate. Cheater. To Sandra. It's your turn.
Okay. Right. You think that you're safe because I can't see you? Hilarious. I'm
It
going to
is.
twin dissonant whispers again. I don't have to see them. They just have to be able to hear.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing the cutting words because she's probably monologuing.
Oh, did you say you twin casted it?
Yeah, I twinned it on
Okay,
the
great.
other closet and on the big boy.
Gotcha.
So just the standard DC.
You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it if I told you, but like,
One
he
died
failed.
anyway. Big guy failed.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I
Well,
thought
this
you
is
were gonna say
like
he rolled a
the
20
least
again.
impactful descent. Concentration check.
That's true.
Because this
And he has
this
to try and run
matters. Because
away.
he's about to book it, and so we're gonna see. If it's in darkness, we can't see it, and it doesn't
He
matter.
succeeded, so the bubble stays up.
Damn it. Okay. Well, he's gonna immediately use his reaction and all of his movement to run away from me in a straight line.
Trace landing goes. Oh well, there's a chair in the way. Well, he could squeeze around. There's no reason he couldn't. So yeah, he would go.
Or it just says to move as it's not a straight line away. To move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
So
This
his
still
goal is
seems
to
like
get
the
away.
furthest way. Yep, as he starts to flee this way into this chamber.
Until us will go. He just ran out. He went into the other room.
Yep. And she's gonna. I actually think that she's gonna hop off the horse. Which I think is half your movement to dismount.
Yep.
Or WCX 15 feet. So 15 feet to hop off of the horse. And then she's going to. How tall is his little throne?
It is about 7 feet up to where the chair part is.
And then the place he ran into, is that roofed or is that open air again?
That's the town hall. Yeah, that's like the roofed-in area. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, she's gonna. I still have 20 feet of movement, so I guess I'm gonna use my movement to get like up on top of his throne.
The horse won't be able to like stay in this position. He had to like skirt around it because this is a big statue too.
Oh no! No, she's getting off of the horse.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15 feet to get up to dismount the horse. So I'll here, and then I'll use 20 feet of movement is what I have total to spider climb up on top of the.
Bada
Yeah.
boom.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to enchant my bow.
Mhm. Okay.
With poison.
All right.
Oh. Yeah, she's always done poison. Let's do poison. That's thematic.
Okay. Is it your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The warhorse is going to, being trapped in darkness, is going to roll in an arbitrary direction, and I rolled for north. So it rolls north, runs north. Sees its ancient enemy.
I know you can smell his fear. It's feeding time, piranha horse.
I think it's a good trampoline. Oh, it didn't move straight towards the creature, unfortunately. Boop. Damn. Missed as he slams right into the hard carapace of the creature. Gazrak, your turn.
So what's the rules around moving in darkness? I don't want to be like, move up.
I rolled for the horse because it's a horse and it has an intelligence of 2. So I was like, maybe the horse doesn't realize what it's in and it does runs in a random direction. But Guzruk, you saw where the spell like originated from, like the blob originated from. You're probably fine. You could probably move up.
Okay.
And you hear Tess has moved to this direction and is shouting at her
I
horse.
suppose I would have felt the huge motherfucker run in a direction. I was
Right.
beside him. Okay. fair
Probably
enough.
hear him.
Okay. No cheesy then.
No
5,
cheese.
10. Quit running away! 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Can I... Is this a wall?
Sorry.
Let's see. It is. Okay.
Yes. Exactly. The game.
Is it a wall?
Ram into it. Oh, that's a wall. I like to think that's what Gus did too. Is that a wall? Just slams it. Oh, that's a wall. Gives him a pat.
It's real sturdy.
Out of the way, horse! And then... I said shut up! We'll try it again. Another athletics. That's better.
Oh, he's nutty.
Oh my
He's
God.
nutty.
I love that glass crack thing.
Yeah.
take that enormous 4
Oh,
piercing damage.
he's dead.
And then Gus will follow up with a Cestus. I have advantage because I imagine he failed the grapple. Did he get a 28?
Oh, that was a grapple check?
Yeah.
I didn't make one. Hang on.
Okay.
His advantage? Or not?
No, I think he's just straight roll.
Straight roll. Oh, staggering becomes better when you get multi-attack too, because you can attack, then grab with your second attack theoretically too. So that's also cool. But he rolled a 24. He almost beat it.
Damn.
No, good enough. I have advantage because he's grappled.
weak.
Oh boy, advantage with
Yeah. Doesn't even go through. You're like holding him down. You push him down a little bit and you slam into him, but you just solid mass.
he's a beefy boy.
He's
Okay,
beefy.
unhit, can't ensnare, and I don't think I have a bonus action grappler thing. Let me double check. No. Okay, that's turn.
Okay. Sorgraz is going to go now. A dissonant wisher shit. Anything else lingering on him? I don't think it is. I assume it's not. So he is going. Oh. Okay, he's gonna do. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. He's gonna do 2 pincer attacks. Oh, he's grappled by you, but he's not restrained.
No.
Okay. He's gonna make.
I mean,
Oh,
he
shit,
has
I
to
should
make
read.
a concentration check, but
I should really read. It's just a problem with these like gray text things. Is like it's always hidden in weird places. Anyways, he's gonna go ahead and make 2 pincers. One against you guys. Oh, I should target you. Fuck. Target myself. Don't want to deal damage to myself. 28 to hit you.
Yeah.
Oh, I took him out of combat. God damn it! I keep hitting the wrong one. Keep doing that. He was just under.
He's under
Warhorse?
Guz. No, he's after Guz.
That's right. We were talking about that. We were doing.
He's just put him at 16, and it'll
Yeah.
fix it.
There he goes. So 28 hits. Oh, it's super duper silly. Boop. Roll that again just to make that work. Rolling a lot of private dice over there. Sus.
Yeah, I'm testing something.
11 points of bludgeoning damage to you halved because you're raging.
Sorry, I didn't know that you guys could hear those. There's a
Oh, no, I
lot
can
of
see
dice,
them.
Sorry. Oh, you can see all my dice?
I can see that you're probably rolling dice. I think you have to self-roll if you don't want to see it at all. I think.
Yeah, I did. I had it on self-roll.
Oh, maybe that's why I can't see it.
Because I didn't want to listen. I just rolled like 600 d20s. So
think it just,
sorry for
like-
blowing up your screen.
Yeah,
It
it's just in
blow
question
us
marks.
Up? Oh, he might see question marks. Yeah, it just drags me to like the bottom of the text chat.
Oh no, I see question marks where you're rolling, but yeah. Anyways, that one does hit. You take your damage, but again, forget. I don't know how to read. You're medium, so you're grappled. He grapples you back, and he's gonna take another pincer at the horse.
Okay.
The horse is heavily damaged by this pincer as it whoosh,
Ooh.
rends out a huge amount of flesh.
Oh,
Yeah. It's a little roughed up from that. Very roughed up. It's near death. The horse, it's standing its ground, but it's fucked up. It's real fucked up. Quasit. This
They're both
Quasit's dead. That Quasit's dead.
They're all
Tell
dead.
us.
Okay, is it a bonus action to administer myself a potion?
Yes.
Okay. If I use potion of resist poison now, can I cure my poisoning?
If I'm pretty sure there's like an actual item for this.
Lame.
I think it's just called an antidote.
I think it's antitoxin or
Damn,
antidote.
I was gonna do something a lot cooler, but
Oh, that might not be true. Hang on. Let me just make sure.
Is it a potion of poison resistance?
There's a potion of antidote.
Yeah, potion of
this
poison
is
resistance
not
just
what it
gives
does.
you.
I understand. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
resist the damage.
I'm just trying to be flavorful.
No, there's an item that does it, so it'd be kind of, you know what I mean?
I get it. Just trying.
No, totally. It's worth doing because if there wasn't an item that did it, I'd probably be like, yeah. If there wasn't an item that got rid of the poison condition, I might allow it. But there is.
Sure. Damn. Okay. Fuck it, I guess I'll just put a bonfire under him.
Classics. Never go wrong.
Never gone right, but sure.
Hasn't it
Never
actually
gone
never
wrong.
done anything?
I don't think it has.
You've only ever cast it on things that are immune to fire.
Yeah.
Any creature above our space, when you cast a spell, must make a dexterity saving throw. Hey, you failed.
Oh, wow.
Roll that D8 damage.
Here's my fire damage to the demon.
It hurts a little. She's a little upset about it. About as much as Guz's punches are going and doing.
Sick. Well, that's bad. Okay, well, that's it.
All right. To Sandra.
I have a
Yeah.
Does my chromatic infusion, the thing I did, my bonus action that makes my weapon do the damage types, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison, does that make it magical?
Not unless it says it does.
Yeah, see, there's magic weapon if you want to make magic weapons.
It's not the same thing, but yeah.
Okay. Then can I see him?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Then am I at the height for the bow stuff for WCX?
Are
The
you at the,
shooting down? So if you're
he's not
shooting from a certain,
prone.
I
Like, are you
thought
talking
it
about the
gives
prone?
you. I thought it like gives you advantage or
the
something,
high,
and if they're
yeah,
prone,
I
it
remember something
goes
about
out
that.
and it's normal.
I think I'm actually on that rules page with mounted combat. I think there is something about high ground and range attacks.
There is. I just don't remember what it is.
I think it. The page is on. It's 87. I think my fucking format, of course, is fucked up every time I use it on Google or Firefox. Let me just go to Google Chrome real quick because I should never open. I gotta remember never to open Warriors Codex and anything but in Firefox really.
Sorry, what page did you say? 80 what?
87. I think that's where it is because that's where the combat rules are. Ranged attacks. No, I don't see it here. I don't know where it is. So I'm just gonna make a call and say no for right now.
Okay.
Because I remember the specifics. I do remember the one that's like if you're directly above them when you're shooting down on them and they're prone, you're good. But that's like the
Yeah.
thing we did. I don't think it's what OP6 thing.
I'll find it later. Okay, then never mind. I'm just going to. Does this only work on humanoids? It. I'm going to try to incite depression on him with unsettling. Let's blow these. And then cast.
Oh, that's doing damage to him when you have him targeted and you do that.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, because it counts as a damage roll.
Oh, I see.
So if you have him targeted when you do it, it does do the damage, but it's no big deal. I did it. Wisdom saving throw. He succeeds.
Fair enough. That's my turn.
All right. The Warhorse. It's looking a little rough. It's gonna disengage and back up. Because it is a little wounded.
Fair enough.
And it doesn't want to die.
thought he was such a badass. She thinks in her head.
Yeah, run away, horse.
It, look what it's up against. And it backs up, and it looks a little wounded. It hasn't like fled from the fight, but it has taken some steps back because it's rough.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely,
a rough
fair enough.
spot. Guys, run.
I'm actually glad it
Your
did.
turn.
Okay, so I'm just gonna toss this in the chat so we have it. I would like to try to shove the creature prone
Okay.
first with my first attack. He's grappled, so I've got advantage. 22.
All right. Shoving him prone. He has to make a check to not get knocked prone. Oh, 19. But he is prone.
Okay, he
You
takes
barely wrestle him to the ground. Wrestle him.
7 from getting shoved. He takes a d4 for being grappled. Takes a d4 because of my spiked armor.
Hit him.
Because he is prone.
War of attrition.
Like, to
He's looking injured now, though. It looks like you're starting to get some blows in. Oh, that hits.
Jesus. Just
You're a
maul him.
monster.
Just fucking throw him around and pin him to the ground and spike armor him and then just punch him and just the UFC
stomping
his shit.
the center of his chest. And can I disarm him of his staff with ensnaring?
Ooh.
Can you disarm him of his staff with ensnaring? Yeah, you can try.
Scepter.
Great. Give it a roll.
Oh,
Not very good.
Let's see. He keeps his staff.
he has too many hands for you to focus on.
He has too many hands. He switches hands to try to grab it, and he holds it away. Like, hey, you get your hand out of this.
Hey, fuck off. Get your own, bud. Who's this fucking asshole?
He bonks you on the head a little bit with it. No, stop.
Bad.
You can't have
Bad
it.
guys.
Bad guys.
Right, I'll just keep grinding my heel into him, and that's everything.
Okay. Can't move because he's grappled, so he can't stand up. Okay, well, let's just start with this. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Guz. It's risky, but it could just work.
Oh, did you make concentration saves? Like a billion of them?
Oh, here, I'll just roll a bunch of d20s. Any of them are like, yep, darkness is gone.
Cool. One of those. The grapple or the shove or the armor
Yeah,
or the
one
punch.
of the billion
One of
triggers,
them
yeah.
things.
I rolled a 24 on my con save.
24?
Yep.
You're all good. But he is gonna double pincer you with disadvantage because he's prone. Miss. Miss. 2 misses. He's pincering at you. You're just like pinning him down and holding him down, not letting him get up to clack at you. Dillies. What you doing?
Well, first off, dex save, because he might get burned.
Oh, true. End of his turn. He's being held in the fire. The
Wow, wow, wow.
dream. The dream.
Wow. Synergy.
And being prone
He
and
fails.
grappled
Roll
in
that
it doesn't do
damage.
anything.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's silly.
Just a classic 7 points of
He
bond.
burns.
good damage.
He's burning. He's burning on the bonfire. Yeah, very cool.
And then
Anything else? Oh yeah, that's
this might
not
be
even a
the,
turn.
Salanth special, but we might just be fire or magic missiling, not fireball.
Wait, he's not immune to fire? Just double checking. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So just more magic missile. Let's do this in second as well. There you go.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. You guys are working him. You guys are working
And
him.
then I'm just gonna move more this way in the corner here.
All right.
Nice.
Sandra, it's your turn.
Then would I be able to do the bow when he's prone? That thing where I don't have disadvantage if I'm up here?
He's big enough. I'll say, yeah, you're fine.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just going to shoot him.
Fucking shoot him.
I'll fucking shoot you.
Call of Duty, shoot him, man.
And this is a flat roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ting.
And that's my turn.
Goes wide. Yep. Warhorse. Oh, tactical analysis, Warhorse. It limps
Stay.
over here.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
It
Survive.
neighs at you as if it was looking for some sort of healing, Tillis. It wants to get back in the fight.
Bitch, I don't do that.
It's a horse. It doesn't know that.
Spider, push it.
Get
In
away.
our language, it goes. In its language, it says, "Where's your
Heal
buzzsaw?"
me.
This is the worst kind of player. Heal me.
Heal me.
I've come back for some healing.
Please. I'm injured.
I must get back
It
in the
hit
fray.
me one time, so I disengaged from the front, and I'm going to stand here
Go
until
on.
you fix me.
Tell
Heal
you
me.
heal me.
I'm
Do
the
it.
hero here.
Pocket me now.
Guys,
I will.
Do your job, you fucking mercy main.
Okay. I would like to use one of my attacks to cover his mouth. For the silence one, 24. Oh, I'm sorry. I've got to roll my 1d4 bludgeoning and 1d4 piercing.
I'm looking at that ruling there, Kate, and I think that's the one we're thinking of. But that seems to only apply to prone based on the reading there. But we'll talk about it later.
Which one?
That whole category is under prone. Prone works as written with the following change: range attack rolls. Range attack rolls also advantage. Because I can see where you could interpret the second part is range attack rolls also advantage of the attacker is at least 25 feet above it when it's prone. That's how I read that. Because it's rolls against the the prerequisite
talking
says
to me
rolls
or
against
Kay?
the
I thought you were talking to
both
Kay.
of you essentially. But just what Kay posted it in the thing, so just for clarification, based on that reading, it only applies if they're prone. Regardless, but yeah, you can get advantage for getting above a prone target.
Range attacks on the prone creature have disadvantage unless it's fitting, but range attacks also have advantage if the attack. I say because it's prone, I would just say range have disadvantage unless they're elevated at least 15 feet, and then
That's
range
straight roll.
rolls have advantage. Yeah,
If they're
it's just
25
and then it
feet.
has advantage if they're 25 feet, which isn't
Right,
canceled. It's just
while they're
net
prone.
advantage. Okay.
Yeah, while they're prone.
Okay.
Like it only
makes
applies.
sense.
Yeah, it does work like that, but only when they're prone, essentially.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That's fine with me. Or else it'd be like, I get the high ground for
I get that
permanent
ground
advantage
and
forever.
permanent advantage on everything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. For now, it's high ground for permanent advantage on prone stuff.
Prone targets. Exactly.
That makes sense. Cool. I'm down.
Yeah. It works pretty good.
Did he beat my grapple?
Did he do what? Sorry, is it your turn, guys? No one asked you.
It is.
No.
It is my
It is. It is his turn.
That's what it is. Did it?
No, I'm messing with you because we're like talking over your turn. But yeah, it is your turn. You did a 24. Let's go him in athletics. Oh my God! Another. You hear the sound? You heard the sound? That's another natural 20, baby.
I don't think we hear your sound.
Oh, you don't? I thought you guys. I think you guys have heard my crit sounds before, but I guess not.
I think so.
Doesn't have disadvantage on that for any reason?
I don't
don't
think
think
prone
so.
actually gives you disadvantage on that.
No, I don't think anything he's got going on. So no, I think he is.
Wait, is he sundered? Or not sundered, staggered?
Have you hit him this round?
I don't think he's really been
Yeah.
hitting. He's just grappling.
Yeah, so no, not staggered.
Oh, I thought you just punched. Yeah, you
No,
did, because you did 13 cestus damage last turn. You rolled a 22.
Last turn.
Is the
And
20...
then it's his turn.
Oh, that's the
the
previous round. I
Staggered.
see. Never.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay.
No worries.
He is not silenced, but he takes his
Nope.
3 start of the turn damage, and then I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah. He takes 3 damage, you
Oh,
said?
God.
Yeah, he takes 3 from being
Oh.
grappled.
Good. These rolls are rough as you just slam right, he just wriggles out of your way and gets you right on the hard part. Ah.
Quit moving! And I believe that's all I can do.
You're like covering his mouth with one hand and trying to like punch him with the other.
Yeah, he's like pulling back. I admit you're putting up more of a fight than I expected. As he, he's just gonna go all out on you. He's gonna make
Whoa.
4 attacks against you.
Whoa.
2 with his
Just once?
pincers,
No.
2 with his fists. Yeah.
If you give us the bow, he'll stop. But please don't. This is enjoyable.
I think they're all disadvantaged because he's restrained.
He is.
Mhm.
Well, he's prone. Not. Oh, I don't know if he's restrained. Is he restrained?
No,
No,
or
he's
else
just
you're
prone.
both restrained.
But yeah, well, because
he's prone.
All right, another slam for a little bit of damage from the second attack. First one doesn't manage to get through, and then 2 little. Wait, hang on. Can you replace an attack with a break out of a grapple check? You can't you? It's like a.
No, it's an action.
It's not. It's an entire
It's
action.
a
Okay,
full
okay.
action to break a
Yeah.
grapple.
Damn, that's a really good. Grapple's really good.
It's really good.
Grapple prone's really good too because of this exact reason. He can't move, and he can't. He's just disadvantaged until he gets up, and he can't get up unless he breaks grapple. So zombies do, and it works for them. Well, he's taking his 2 pincer attacks. Oh, I guess he could do this. Yeah, this is probably gonna have to happen. Yep. So, Guz, I need you to make. He's not actually gonna make those 2 seconds. The fist attacks at you. He's gonna do the 2 pincer attacks, which he already did. And for the second part of his thing, he is going to instead cast a spell at you. Need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Gus.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
It's incredible. It's incredible how much, like,
I
how.
can't be stopped.
I can't describe how, like, much the dice gods want you to live. It's incredible.
Oh, you rolled like 10 nat 20s, DM.
Yeah, but against saves, I haven't rolled an attack. Oh, I've rolled 1 on an attack, to be fair. Yeah. He lets out a blast of like greenish energy that resonates into you, and you just shrug it off. No effect, except for but you are grabbed and also pincered, and like he's like throttling you with his claws. Tillis.
Dex save.
Dex. True. That's how you get
We're
him.
still on it.
He succeeds. Wait, what's your DC?
15.
Yeah, he succeeds. So even though he's prone and can't move, he rolls out of the fire because that's how 5e works.
Proned and grappled. His mouth is covered.
Yeah.
He's bludgeoned.
Well, mouth isn't
Somehow
covered.
he
He
found a way.
isn't
okay.
successfully silenced. But yeah, he is pinned, and somehow he no, it doesn't burn me.
Your bonfire jumps out of the way.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to move closer, like here. And then we're going to Mind Sliver, so also give me another save. It is
Okay.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh no, it's a ability check. That's a 9. God, I rolled so low on that one.
Boom. And then also take this on your next saving throw. -3.
-3 on my next save. All right. Cassandra, you guys are kind of wailing on this guy. He's having trouble getting up. He's an old man. He should have used his action to try to break free, but like he thought he could do it with all these different spells. But Guz just is immune to all spells, apparently.
Okay, yeah, I think she's gonna like have her bow drawn, and he's like pinned, and there's a Guzark on top of him, just like mauling him like a bear, and she's trying to get a bead on it, and it's like lets out a big sigh and like lowers the bow and says, "Stop moving!" And I'm gonna do unsettling words, and I'm casting command on stop. So it's gonna let me not target him, then do this.
Yeesh.
There we go. So it's gonna subtract 3
Plus another 3.
plus another 3, so -6. And
On a what kind of
this
save?
button,
Whiz?
wisdom.
He rolled a 21.
Oh my god. Wait, so you got a 27? Holy shit. Maybe I'm targeting the wrong
I was
thing.
like 21 before the minus. Oh.
Oh, it's after the minus.
Holy shit. Well, that's my whole turn.
That's
I'm
gonna
gonna shift ever slightly to the right on this actually, just so I move a little bit.
just a little bit.
Just to
Or
mix it up. I've been standing
runs
here all
behind you,
day.
Tillis, still expectantly looking for healing.
I don't have anything.
Maybe it's not asking you. Maybe it's asking the spider. Maybe he thinks Barry is gonna fix him.
Guz's turn.
Can I do a called shot? Because I just remembered they exist.
They don't.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah,
I
we got
won't.
rid of him.
Yeah, we kind of got rid of them because they have interaction problems.
Okay, fair enough.
As we discovered in Wednesday.
Oh.
You should probably just hide that channel for now.
Yeah, and I also just get rid of the item from your inventory, etc., etc.
Yeah.
I'll do that for you because I have that item saved if I want to use it again.
Gonna fucking.
Just delete the called shot item.
Yeah, you don't need it anymore.
Okay.
I have a backup anyways if we ever decide to reuse that system for whatever reason, but it requires so much heavy reworking for working with WCX. And secure.
So, two-weapon fighting isn't in an attack action, right? So I can't do things like my grappling shit.
You can, because of there's a thing in WCX. It's into weapon fighting. It's called versatile fighting.
Okay, well then we'll do it. Okay, then we'll do it the better way. First, I will try to punch.
Bunch.
Oh!
Oh! You punch!
Punch. Punch real good.
Incredible, incredible.
I
That's so much
finally
damage.
get a bead right on his, right like in between his regular arms where it seems to be weak. I give him a big punch, which is great. And then, as a bonus action, I would like to try to, again, to disarm him of his staff.
Okay.
Snare. For 14.
He maintains grip of his stiffy staff.
Did he get
Disadvantage for staggered.
staggered?
Oh, just
Is
mentioned
it
that.
an athletics or
disadvantage.
acrobatics?
Mm-hmm.
Staff is taken out of his grasp.
Yeah.
All right.
Staggering. You're not that bad.
Take it. I was done with it anyways.
And then with my two-weapon fighting thing, I would like to. Oh, I forgot to roll my automatic at the start of the turn. Huge 2d4, huge damage, huge 3 damage.
No, he's dead.
He fucking collapses upon himself.
That's too much for him to take.
And then, fuck, he said he didn't care. Whatever, Gus isn't that smart. And then I would like to try to do another grapple to cover his mouth. This time,
Okay.
he's actually staggered because it worked out.
It all worked out. And he has disadvantage on this.
Mm-hmm.
You got him silent. Got his jaw clenched shut.
That's right. We said shut up, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. He feels pinned. He feels rough. He realizes how strong you are, Lily. He's recognizing your strength, so he's gonna pinch. He's gonna do the double pinchies. Pinch. Damage. And pinch. No damage.
Ooh.
Two fists coming at you. Badly misses. Oof. Ah, that disadvantage is a hell of a drug. Ooh, fist comes in and whacks you right in the face for a little bit of damage. And you get slapped in the face. Hurts. Hurts, but you're still in it. You're still in it real good. You got a lot of grit to you. Then that's the end of his turn. Till it's your turn.
Dex save.
True. Dex safe. 13. That's a fail.
That's a
Roll
fail.
Damage.
Get burned.
Bonfire does no damage, they say. It's a useless cantrip. It's done more damage than a lot of things.
He's fucking badly injured.
He's badly injured. At this point, he
Bonfire
looks a little
injured.
bloodied. He looks a little rough.
How high are the ceilings in here?
These ceilings go about 10 feet.
10 feet.
So you're like near the roof at this point. You're like kind of clasped onto the roof almost.
Damn. Just ain't no way it gonna work. Oh well. Just. All right, let's magic missile again.
It's classic. It's a boss
classic.
killer
You
for a
can't
reason.
Deny it. No one can deny it. But this one, just first level.
Pew, pew.
Just pew, pew.
Pew.
Oh, sorry. The last one is a 3. Sorry.
Yeah. One more
No
point of
problem.
damage.
I got you.
Bada boom. Yeah, there we go. And all the blasts hit him. He's starting to show wear, but you've thrown a lot at him at this point, so it is what it is.
I'm also gonna go back now. I don't want to be that close to him. All right, that's it.
Cassandra.
He is still grappled, right?
He is.
Okay, fine. She's going to, I guess, pull out her bow. Not really much else I can do at the moment, and I guess I'm just going to shoot him again.
Yeah, go for it.
And that's it.
Takes his head off this armored knight statue over here.
Nailed it. I meant to do that. She's going to shimmy
horse.
back again.
Like, puts its hooves up on the old wall, trying to get closer to you, and just sniffs at you.
I have heart bloom. Do you want that?
Starts rummaging through your bag.
You might want the heart bloom. I don't know.
Might. That's gonna be he's just trying to get at stuff. He's just being a little nosy. Guzra, your turn.
Would my keg have anything left in it at this point?
Maybe a few like sipples of alcohol. You've been sipping. I imagine you haven't stopped sipping on it since you've gotten it.
Probably not.
It's
no.
just like constant as you're going. So it's pretty low at this point. It's got a little bit of like enough for like a flagon full, probably.
Like 1 pint?
Yeah, like 1 pint.
Great. Can I reach the straw without a
Yeah.
hand, or do I need
Yeah,
a hand?
it's designed to be reached without a hand.
It's a camelback. It's like one
Yeah.
of those hats.
And that would be a bonus action akin to drinking a potion.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Just
And you just grab it up. As you start slurping down.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Do you want me to apply that, or
Yeah. Dust your heel. Heal yourself.
excellent?
All right. We got ourselves a fight. Okay.
I guess I can't use Cestus because my hands are free, but I can use unarmed strikes to kick this
Kick him.
guy.
That hits. Roll damage. Oof. Right in the where the bulls would be, but they're not. And you were.
Oh, and I gotta
disappointed.
roll my super free, super cool.
Wait, what about the Cestus?
Using my hands to grapple and cover his mouth, so I guess I don't
Oh,
get the effects of the Cestus.
I see.
I get my free 2d4 damage, and then I will punch him again.
With your feet.
Just
Headbutt.
punch him with my feet.
Feet.
Punch him with my face.
Yeah, that
I got three
slams into a
chins
hard part.
and this
Kind of
one's
stubs your
dangerous.
toe. Hurts. Not him though.
Super. That's everything.
All right. Oh, I skipped his turn. I guess we just have to go with it now, right, guys? It's just been done. Can't retcon it. Let's see. Yeah. He is going to try to escape.
Okay, he takes. That's not how to write that.
Takes a whopping 3 piercing damage as he tries to escape, and he's at disadvantage.
Half damage at disadvantage, and then you can make your check to see what you get. He just barely manages to slip out of your grasp. He stands up. Well, oh, I guess he's still. Oh no, yeah. When he breaks the grapple, he breaks the pen and the silence too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you all have been entirely unpleasant. And he is going to step here, step here, step here, step here, step here. Okay, you can still kind of see Tillis.
Oh no.
He steps here. Oh, that's worse. There we go.
I don't see.
Quit dancing around, big guy.
And he comes right there. All right. That's going to bring us to Dilly's.
Son of a bitch. He ruined my perfect bonfire plan.
It was doing so much damage.
It was.
It was. It unironically was. It was doing a lot.
I don't have any other ideas.
You could do it again.
I could do it again, but then it'll move unless Guz says he can't.
Grapples him again.
Well, mind sliver him to make sure he can't move. Oh wait, that's only if he fails to save. Aha!
It's insane.
Take this. -2 on your next save.
I can't even describe how statistically unlikely him failing every single save that's come up has. He has failed every single save that's come up. It's insane.
What? He just
He's
rolled a
failed
27.
A
Kiss my ass.
majority of
He's
saves.
passed the
that he's
majority of
come
my
up-
saves.
Yeah, your
What?
saves are stupid. He hasn't passed anyone else's saves.
I have one successful spell on him.
He was pinned down in a bonfire for like 4 rounds.
Yep.
So,
It's free damage.
it's free damage. But yeah, the mind sliver goes off, and he's racking his brain. To Sandra, it's your turn now.
Okay. We've been over this. I don't need to see you. She's gonna dissonant whispers again, but I have to upcast. And I'm gonna do the words on him. I physically can't de-target him if he is targeted. I don't know because I can't see him on my screen.
Untelling words is for seeing it. You have to see it from something words.
Yeah.
Says as a bonus
Uh-huh.
action, you can spend one your creature you could see within 60 feet of you.
Oh, okay. Then cancel the unsettling words, but just the dissonant whisper.
Also,
You
heal it for
hurt
the
them
5
with your
damage.
unsettling words.
Here we
I wonder if there's a way to change that from like these things being damaged.
Yeah, if you can turn them off to damage and just make them like rolls. I don't know. That'd be cool though.
I'll figure it out.
He succeeds.
Jesus.
Yeah, he still
Thank
takes half.
God. All right.
He succeeds with his -2.
Oh wait. Where did? Hang on.
Wait,
I didn't
with
actually.
-7.
Oh, he does with -7.
No,
Still-
because
no,
my
no,
unsettling
can't.
words doesn't.
Right.
Right. -2 still works.
Okay. Well, he just
Uh,
takes half damage then.
You got it.
I don't think. You know what? Sure. I'm resolute on spending this bardic die because I don't want to take it back. Someone said I'll make it a bardic inspiration on Guz.
Oh,
Good.
what do you
Spend
say?
this.
You very rarely inspire people. I think it's totally. Yeah. How do you inspire somebody? You
I
always
think the last time that she
de-inspire them.
inspired someone, it was
Like it's the
inspiring Bardic to beat something to death in the Peacock Manor, and before that,
Yeah.
it was inspiring. I think it was Tillis or Guzrak had to murder people during the race.
I think you did inspire for the performance, but like in combat.
Oh yeah. That, well, and then Terifus in the club when he was doing the Guz drums. he did
Yeah. I
inspire
was
that.
using that for the performance. Yeah, but she's never actually like inspired someone in a fight except for Bardic punching the goopy thing and then murder people on their boats.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cast this. So again, she does that. I don't have to see you, but Guzrak does. Get his ass.
That is required of
Guzrak
Guzrak.
does have to see you. So
He might
good
not
thing he
does.
cast darkness again.
only a fool. But there you go. You can choose to roll it at any point for the next 10 minutes, and you can do it after you roll, but before you know whether or not it works.
Yep. Oh, more. It's going for the heart bloom, unless you stop it.
No, I can.
Okay. It's gonna eat that heart bloom.
Okay.
What is Heart Blue?
I'll post it in
It's
chat.
a flower you found a while ago.
One of Isolde's herbs.
That was the one taken
It was.
from the Lucky Few.
It was.
Oh.
He chews on it. I feel like it's gonna be a minute for it does anything, but he
It's
chews
gonna
on it.
be 50 rounds.
Don't worry. And and then he tilts and just stares towards the battlefield, waiting.
He's charging his jets.
Just like
You give me
it a couple
5 minutes
I
and you
guess.
wait.
Guzrak, it's your turn.
Where you going, big boy? Gonna zoop over here, and then swing at him. Sorry, that should not be with advantage. It's an 11 plus 7.
If the first one would have
18.
it worked, so it's good. You're good.
Okay.
You get all damage.
Actually, I didn't actually think about this before, but Bardic Inspiration makes the weapon properties a lot better. Or rather, the weapon
Yes.
properties makes Bardic Inspiration a lot better.
Yes.
Kind of neat.
Yeah. Especially for like ensnaring and all the other shit. Let's use your
Mhm.
weapon
And
attack
all
instead of
the-
an
all the
athletics.
AC
Yeah.
plus 5 stuff is what I mean. Like
Yeah.
if you beat their AC by 5, you can add Bardic Inspiration to it to try to
Oh,
beat
very
that.
good. Very good.
Real good.
The damage didn't pop up, but that's 1d8. 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 5.
Ooh.
For a measly 8.
Solid.
And as a
Smack
bonus
her in.
action, I would like to try to shove him prone. This is just a strength check, so I can actually have an advantage. Oof.
Nope.
14.
Bardic Inspiration if you want.
Then,
Your second attack is always just.
Can't do it after said nope. Sorry.
and it was with the old second attack. Yeah, you're right. It should be. Gus is a reckless fellow.
Lance.
This one, this one.
damage. You slam into him again. He's looking rough. He's looking busted up, but he's still fighting. And you just hear I haven't had a fight like this in some time. It really gets the blood flowing, literally, out of me. You're resourceful, I'll give you that. But no, should I fall here, I will return. I will remember each of you.
Well, I'll probably forget you.
Oh,
We'll
could have given
see.
us the bow. Would have made this all so much easier.
There your turn goes?
Yeah.
Alright, on his turn, he is gonna go ahead and darkness.
It's prompting me for a wisdom
I
saving
don't know
throw.
why, ignore it.
Okay.
It prompted me for it too. Couldn't tell you why. That was weird. Anyways, he's gonna go ahead and make 2 pincers attacks at you with advantage because you're blind and he can see you with his magical being able to see you powers.
Sounds legit.
They are legit. Believe you me. Two attacks come in and land out of the shadows, and you don't feel so good. Tilly, your turn.
Kaylee's this turn. Oh. There's even less I can do when I can't see nothing. Damn.
Take your time. You have 2:30 minutes seconds of it. Those words together.
Yeah. Sure do.
I think you should pat the horse.
He might bite me.
Personally.
He's a meat eater.
You could use your
Smell.
action to pat the horse. If you want to. You could also
Clearly
not. You
eat
can use,
his
you can use a
greens.
free
He can
action to
hunt
pet
them.
him.
I think I'll just
Or you could spend the
You know,
whole
we're dealing
turn
with,
petting him
with,
and playing with him.
demon. I think I'll just mage armor up, you know. It's not as cool as petting the horse, but
Marana would have done it. She would have pet the horse the whole combat.
yeah, she would have. But Phyllis knows what's important. And it's guys.
And the horse would have probably bitten off a damn arm, and she'd be like, "Oh, he loves me. We're best friends now. This is the campaign."
This is gonna go up on here and climb on the roof.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right, Cassandra.
Yep, same thing. She's gonna keep doing it. You're going to lose before we do. I'm gonna dissonant whispers upcasting.
Oh, rough. Despite the statistics saying he should be succeeding a lot of these, he's not. And he failed.
Oh, he actually failed.
Yeah.
I think that's actually the first. No, that's the second failed dissonant whispers. Cool, dope. He takes 13 damage and is going away from me.
It's true.
I've got him cornered in the room, Gazrak. Probably.
I can't see him.
Well, go to the room.
I guess he has to also make a concentration check.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. He all good. That's a 28.
Oh my god.
He's
These
gonna
numbers are insane.
You see you appear there. I guess you wouldn't
Oh.
actually. Cheating. You might. Tell us what at
No.
least. That matters.
Yeah, I see.
There's a bubble
Past it?
spheres. Yeah, you kind of just see there. Anyways, it doesn't matter. As he jumps out these windows, dives through dramatically, and oh, he actually has 40 feet. He could move a little further. Boop. That's gonna bring us to Warhorse's turn.
Immediately dives into the bonfire.
Just kills itself. Gus, it's your turn.
Was I able to feel or hear his movements so that I know
Perception
where to
check.
go?
Oh, actually, if it's cool, Tess is gonna move inside the building.
Sure.
Up on the ceiling or something.
Let me check. So, Dean, you got the sense the direction he went, so you probably know he's like in north of you, generally. Kind of over there is where you last heard him, really, because you wouldn't have heard him go north. You would have heard him like this area.
Heard him bust through a door and dive
Yeah,
out a window.
and dive out these windows. Yeah,
And this is a window.
correct.
Okay.
You can't see that window, of course,
Of course.
because it's darkness.
And everyone knows Guzwucks don't have object
Yeah, they
permanence.
don't have to burn it. You can't see
They only
it. You
believe
don't
that they
remember
can
it.
see.
It's just a fatal flaw of the construct species.
And which window did he smash through?
Both of them,
Oh, okay, great.
and the middle pit of the wall there.
You want me to chase him? I'll throw something in at him.
It's sort of entertaining watching him run away.
Well, that makes two of us. And I will action dash. Doop, doop, doop. Here. All right. This is still a wall.
Oh, boop.
I will chase. Give chase. Round 9. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. He looks at you. Well, hate to do it to you again, but you know.
Oh my gosh.
And then he goes and unleashes another series of attacks at you. And with that, two pincers, and you are shoved down to the ground, and your eyes go black. Unconsciousness
black.
takes you. Oh yeah. No, they don't. It's just a little. It's like falling asleep. Yeah, and he's like, "It's one of you dealt with." He just kind of covers up the, like wipes off the claws. How many? I took both my pincers. How unfortunate. Okay. It's Maurice Tells' turn. Oh, you're muted.
Oh, okay. I'm taking the bonfire down, but I'm also above it.
Mhm.
Okay. So I see another thing of blackness.
Yep.
Okay, great. I'm gonna be like, guys, if you're in there, I'll wake you up. And then I'm gonna upcast sleep in there.
Oh, hell.
Okay. Spell goes off.
The darkness remains.
Yep.
Okay. That's it.
Oh, holy crap. Wait, so you just put Guzruk to
wish I could-
sleep in there with it?
I thought he would drop the spell if I put him to sleep.
I think you just knocked out Guzruk.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. He'll just wake up.
It's your turn, Sandra. What you doing?
I can make shots at it still, right? Just at disadvantage. It's like hidden or invisible, whatever it is, unseen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll.
You can shoot it where you think it is, essentially, and like
Yeah.
get the
Sure.
the disadvantage. I believe you're shooting at
Yeah,
a hidden
yeah.
target. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. She's just toss a pot shot in there. Fuck it. Because I only roll the sickest with my bow.
That's true.
I don't know if I've ever actually rolled double digits with this bow.
Brings us to the war's turn, if that is all you're doing, Cassandra. Wars is a big turn plan, so I hope you're, getting on
No,
with it.
I think that she's actually gonna move over since he's like outside. She's go along the ceiling and then drop on top of the and use half my movement to. What? Oh, it's a. Use half my movement to, or 15 feet of movement to mount, and I'll try to take control of him. So he's a controlled mount instead this time.
Mhm. Yeah, he allows at this point. He's especially in this condition.
Yeah, and then she's going to. Right, I'm going to go circle around, and she's going to do that with whatever the horse's speed is. What is the horse's speed? It's a lot, isn't it?
60.
What was the?
I don't think I think there's something about getting on the mount that like it doesn't reset your movement per se.
No, I'm out of movement. The horse isn't. I use my movement to mount the horse, and then
Well,
I
I'd say,
control
yeah,
the horse.
I would say it's on your initiative. It's pretty much like next turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. I would say it gets its movement back on its initiative, but it's next initiative anyway, so pointless. Yeah, where are you going?
I guess she's gonna. Can it fit through this door? Like to squeeze out here?
Squeeze, yeah.
I basically have the intention to jump through this window with it. Is that like possible?
Yeah, it might hurt the horse.
I'll take the long way. Are these down here?
Or those what now?
Are those windows?
Those are windows, yeah.
Those are like big enough to accommodate a horse, I guess.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
probably jump through those a little easier.
Okay, then she's gonna do that. Go here. So many things in the way. I guess I have to go here first.
This is all like wall and window here. You'd have to go through this doorway here, unless
Oh.
you're jumping through this window too.
Okay, so. And then. What was that? Sorry. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, there.
All right, Guzrock. Death save.
Our healers keep dying and leaving. No one has any healing ability.
Sure enough. Okay. It's gonna bring us to Sorgraz's turn, who is going to.
Okay, I don't know if you care, but you have a different name in the initiative.
Yeah, it's a creature name,
Yeah.
and I changed it before, but when I added him back,
I don't know if that was like
Fucked
a
up.
real demon name or something.
No. That's like his actual proper. It's what he is. It's the type of creature. He's a Glabezru. Something like that. Glaberzu?
Labrizu.
Glaborzo? Gaborzo?
From my show.
Garbanzo.
Garbanzo. That's his
Probably a
name.
good bomb.
Probably Garbanzo. The Garbanzo is... Wow. Ooh! Okay. You see, Tillis, the darkness drops. Guz is laying there, unconscious, bleeding out from pincer wounds. Casting.
Guzrook is no longer raging.
Mhm.
Comedic timing.
That's true. It's finally no longer raging. Okay. Up. You hear, you look behind you, see just flying over the top of the roof, right on the other side of you now. The demon appears. Didn't have to dash to get here, and he can cast a spell and still use Pincers. So he's gonna make his Pincers at you.
Oh shit.
Oh, this guy's more than 39 health. I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I usually know how to say this because he wasn't in that range when you did it. He had moved out already, and you just didn't see him move out because he was in darkness, obviously. But just to help you. But I was very frustrated about that spell because it might have worked. It might have worked if he was in it. Cause I want sleep to work. I'm like, that would have been a really cool sleep. But
I'll shield all this.
Got you.
So I'm at AC attack roll total 27.
That one probably
still
hits.
Yeah. I'm only at 21.
And with that, you're unconscious.
16 from mage armor. Yeah.
Correct.
Oh fuck, he knocked you out right away?
Yes.
Yeah, Tillis does not have a lot of health left.
Oh god.
Do you wish to reconsider our negotiations, Miss Morloft? Or shall I just kill the boy?
I feel like this is meta. You know, she would tell him to fuck himself if it wasn't Tillis. Fuck, what would Tess do? If you can overwhelm us so easily, what is it that you need us to do that you can't?
It's not what I can't do. It's how it must be done. And let me say, to your credit, this has not been easy. He's like dripping with demonic blood. If you want to
Right.
continue this bout, we can. But that'll be the end of my mercy.
We're leaving the horse.
The horse can do it.
Horse solo.
Horse solo said he's got this. He's got this.
what you actually don't know is when the horse went into my bag, he actually took out my scroll of
Disintegrate?
divine favor.
Oh,
and he's
damn.
actually got super powered hooves that he's gonna come in here and start bashing with.
Divine favor on the horse would have actually been really cool.
Yeah, that's if I wasn't poisoned, I would be divine favoring up in this bitch. You know.
Your spider's still conscious, to be fair, and your spider will act in. Oh, you are grappled because of the pincer. True.
I am not my spider, but I guess I am attached.
But yeah, like if it moves away, you're not moving, which is the sad part.
Would our deal still stand?
Remind me, what's the terms that you find agreeable?
The bow.
The bow? I feel like I'm already granting so much if I let you have this. And he tightens the claw around Tillis' neck.
What's to prevent us from simply leaving then?
I will not give you the full bow. Not anymore. Your original request, a shard, perhaps.
Then we will perhaps deliver your gift.
Good. If
Maybe
that is
part of
delivered,
it.
if that gift is delivered in its entirety, you get your shard. That is the deal I'm willing to make. Otherwise, you can flee, and I will not chase you, but your companions will die.
Fine. If they survive, we'll take you up on your deal in exchange for a shard.
Excellent. We finally came to some understanding. I knew you were the reasonable one. Good, 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 good.
If either of them dies, I leave.
Do not worry, do not worry. I'm an expert doctor.
He pulls out his
He pulls out, he's doing a medicine check. He doesn't have any healing abilities. He's gonna try to medicine check Tillis here. And he's like, do not worry. My pincers, they work as like natural surgical tools. Stay still, young one. What is it? If you don't have medicine yet, DC what? Is it 10? That's not
it's
10,
DC
is
10
it?
to stabilize, yeah.
Okay, okay. You does a pretty good job. You're actually pretty impressed. That takes a while though. That's like a minute, I think, to treat wounds.
No, because it defeats
There's an
the entire
action?
point of
That
stabilizing.
would
If it takes a minute,
yeah. Oh, so,
things-
yeah, stabilize.
things either die or stabilize within 18 seconds, period.
Correct. That's true.
Or
So stabilize.
30.
He's like, that one is done. Well, the other one's so far away. Would you mind getting to him, or do I have to do everything in this
You
relationship?
have to do everything. He's too far. My horse won't fit.
Fine. He puts Tillis on his back, just over the slump. Well, you'll have to wait a little bit then. That he actually wouldn't get there till next turn. I just realized he already used his movement. Tillis, you're stabilized. Sandra, you doing anything before he moves? He would still be here actually, because he wouldn't have moved yet.
Yeah, she's gonna go get Tillis.
Oh, he has Tillis on his back, but
What?
he put Tillis on his back.
Is he moving at half speed?
He's a little bigger than Tillis, don't you think?
He's grappling a creature.
Nope.
Cheater. Okay.
Tillis is a small child, the size of a small child. He is a giant demon. He's large. He's fine.
Yeah. Either way, she's gonna ride over there on the horse and take Tillis.
As you ride up to him and he looks at you. No.
The boy.
No. I know.
Need all four hands to fix the ogre, I'm sure.
He's fine resting on my back. I don't need to handhold him. Trust me. It's better this way. I know you care more for him than for the other creature. Wouldn't have you running off without the present. Trust me, he's fine. He gives him a little pat.
Take one unarmed damage. 1.1 damage. Bleh, die.
Go back to unstabilized.
I was just like touching him. His hand like glances over his hand glances over Till's hand is coming back and he stops. Picks him up. Puts him holds him in front of him. Holds his hand up. Interesting. Starts poking at the ring.
You're pushing it.
Yes. Puts him back on the back.
Whoa.
But he starts walking with Tillis on his back. But it's not gonna happen till his turn, obviously. So you do anything else? You haven't actually done anything to Xandris. You still have your actions, still have all your shit, besides your whatever movement you use.
Yeah, but I guess I'm gonna. Yeah, she's gonna ready a spell. Then I'm gonna ready a vicious mockery, where if he does anything hostile to Tillis specifically, sorry, guys, right. But if anything happens to Tillis, she's gonna rip it.
Holding a little bit of magic back, and he's just do what you find necessary. I am not the one who broke the peace. He wanders over.
You started all of this.
No. No, you were given a choice and you chose.
You were casting a spell, and God said, "Roll initiative." Kiss my
only
ass, you
because
forearm
of-
carapace, squishy bellowed shit. Give me my boy.
He tilts back. I'm not a petty being. I will take your insult.
No, she didn't say that. Tess wouldn't say that.
I
That's
assume
way
the spider's
beneath
also
her.
like freaking out too.
Spider. It's looking a little nervous. It doesn't know what to do without command, and it doesn't have the ability to bite yet because it's not high enough level or whatever. So it's just like looking at it and like, what do I do? That gives us a Guzrik's turn. I need you to make another save. Make it a private. Oh, too late.
It
Oh,
was private. I can see.
oh, good.
I must know.
Good. I actually think there's a standard death roll as being private, like where only me and you can see him, is very fun because it keeps people from being like, oh, we got to get to that guy. You guys wouldn't do it, but it is still fun. It's actually fun for the players not to know too, because it's exciting for the players not to know. Like, oh god.
Basically, whenever I know that a death save is being rolled, I listen for a sound, and if I hear a sound, I yes, or I go oh, depending on what sound. If I hear a oof, that's bad.
That's real bad.
That's how you fuck with me. Is you privately you finesse your sound effect when you're dead
To
to
go
change your
oof.
nat 20 to an oof, or just set it to all the dice values.
All the dice are like, oof,
It
oof,
oofs
oof.
no matter what.
All oofs.
All oofs. So that Swordgraz's turn. Oh, I guess I'm levitating. I guess it's a little bit show offish. I'll land.
Like bonks Tillis on the door frame. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You okay? Oh,
Another dead
I'm
wizard.
quite large.
another dead wizard. Easy.
Another dead little boy.
Another wizard dead to a door frame. It's becoming a pandemic at this point.
He hovers over. Well, big fella. I suppose I should undo some of my damages here. See, starts to stitch and grab at various parts.
Puts on his lab coat.
Ooh. Yeah. Good as new. Now. He opens his mouth, which he hasn't really been doing to talk. He's kind of been talking without moving his mouth. He opens it, and he reaches in, pulls out this black little ichor, dabs a drop on Gus, dabs a drop on Tillis, and now they are all yours. And you both reawaken with 1 HP.
Can I did I see him do that? The ichor?
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check on if there was some malice in there? I'm cursing them, doing something like that. Trying to basically read, did this seem benevolent or did this seem insurance?
It's yeah, you can make an insight check, but it's again high DC.
Is this a possible DC?
Oh right, you have +1. No.
Okay.
Not through insight. But you could roll Arcana to determine Arcana or Religion would be more appropriate. Determine if you can recognize anything about the magical effect.
I only have +2s in those. I don't know if that's possible.
Religion would be.
Okay.
With a religion check, you aren't 100% certain on what that ichor is. However, you can tell based on the effect that is what brought them back. That's what just woke them up with the 1 HP kind of thing. But if that's all it did, you doubt. You've heard religious stories of demons especially, and demons are frankly you would rather be in the bed with a devil than a demon any day because of their unpredictable nature based on their causes. You don't know what kind of demon this is, unfortunately, but if you did, and if you could find that out, you would be much better off for understanding the longer term ramifications of what this ichor might be, but not able to tell if it's beneficial or harmful outside of what it directly did.
Okay, cool. Good enough. So she has a healthy amount of doubt just because it's a demon.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, that's all.
Now, I think I need a nap. How about you all?
Yeah.
Well, before you go, he hovers right back over to Sandra. He takes Tillis off, cradles him, puts the small present in his cradle, and hands him over to you. Here you are, madame.
She'll take him on horseback.
And
Like
now
a baby. He's swaddled.
He's like holding it out, like keeping it away from himself.
he floats around you,
I don't want it.
and he goes back in here and goes back to Sandra. I need a trip back home for a little while. I need to rest, relax. Be back in 8 hours, maybe. See you later. And you see the obelisk starts to glow with all these esoteric abyssal runes, and the pedestal glows in unison. All of the engraved circles on it begin to light up, and a black portal, a black beam, really, almost like a black spotlight, just kind of comes up, engulfing him. And when it settles, he is gone.
I suppose murdering him in his sleep is off the table now.
I'm stuck
Right.
outside.
I'm stuck outside.
I can't fit.
There's no windows.
get
I
in.
can't fit.
You flop in, just land on your face.
I'm squeezing.
I got it.
Well,
Anyway, she's gonna, I guess try to call Barry over to, lower Tillis down onto him. Because she's on a horse, and I feel like trying to get off the horse with no hands holding a child is probably dangerous for everyone involved.
You put the bundle down on the spider until Tillis weakly is able to strap himself back in. But yeah, it's rough, a little roughed up. But the battle, for now, has ended, and you've walked away negotiating somewhat of a peace. How it goes from here, I am very excited to see. But we will find that out. Not next week, but the week after.
No player deaths.
No player deaths.
No character deaths either. That's pretty good.
I gotta say, when the fight started, I didn't know if that was gonna be a no player death situation. But you all did super well. If things would have been a little better in your favor with luck, which a lot of things did go in your favor to be fair, you probably would have killed. You probably would have killed it, which is gonna. Or alternatively,
If his saves were just more manageable for me,
that
I would have done
that
so
final moment,
much more.
I know it's not good to talk about these things for to keep the veil up for a lot of reasons, but it's just so crazy to me. He moved. I moved him out when he was in the darkness over here intentionally because he was going to flank around and fly up. If that would have hit, I would have slept him. That would have been enough to sleep him. That would have been really interesting. That would have been a turn timer. So, wow. That was a good fight. And there was a long time there. I didn't think he was ever going to get out of that Guz grapple. It really didn't seem like he was going to for a while. He only got out of a stroke of luck. If he didn't get out of that, he would have died. Absolutely, too. That grapple combo's rough. The grapple to prone, to endless dissonant whispers, endless mind slivers, the negative six saves. He really couldn't get up very well, or even checks too. Yeah. Woo.
What CR was that thing? Just out of curiosity.
I'll tell you. I usually wouldn't. I usually wouldn't.
Yeah,
but I am impressed.
Just
You guys
mathematically,
almost,
those numbers are crazy. So
you
I'm
guys-
curious what CR we just dealt with at level
you
4 with
guys-
no heals.
almost killed a CR9 creature.
Jesus.
Yeah,
CR
that was
not-
a CR9. That was a CR9.
That makes
creature.
more sense why it's hitting
Yeah.
like 27s and
Yeah.
29s on its roll. I was like, oh my god, what is this thing?
You
Like our Wednesday characters would struggle.
you
getting
guys
past
didn't
those
even like.
numbers.
You guys didn't even really lose. It wasn't definitive by any means. Like, there was a reality where Cassandra and the horse could have finished that off,
Yeah,
but it's
so.
risky.
I
It's
would have
so
went for
risky.
it if he didn't have another attack to probably instant kill Tillis, because I think he dropped him in one hit.
He did. He had one more pincer to
If
go.
it wasn't holding its other attack to kill your character, I probably would have ego challenged him.
He's
sure.
absolutely aware. I mean, he's not absolutely aware of that, but that was what he was betting on. He didn't feel confident about winning that fight. He was clear about that. He wasn't hiding that. Like, yeah, I got my ass kicked a little bit. That hurt. And he was. I'm impressed, actually. I'm impressed that you guys, 3 of you, fought and just about bested a level 9, a CR9 creature. That wasn't a weak CR9 creature either. It's pretty good what its abilities do. Like,
Okay.
the
He gets multi attack and a spell cast each turn. That's good.
It
And
can- it
infinite
can-
darkness.
infinite darkness.
I'm guessing it has true sight or something like that because it
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah.
affected by it. Yeah, that's wild. Just permanent disadvantage on
not
enemies.
to give you too much things, because obviously this might come. You might fight him again at some point, depending on what you guys do. So, not to give too much away, but yeah, that was a hard fight. You guys did really good. Good fucking job. Good job. Wow. I did see a reality maybe where like,
This world is scary to be level 4 in.
yeah,
The fucking city is exploding. Fucking demon lords, CR9s just out willy nilly. This is
Yeah.
scary. We're
Yeah.
to level, friends.
yeah, it is
How many
scary.
doors do we have to grind to level?
Oh. Not. I hope this doesn't spoil anything. But I will tell you, I was thinking about in the fight. The closer you guys got to victory, I was like, if they kill this thing, I'm gonna give them a level up. I was gonna give you a level 5 level if you manage to kill it. However, almost winning that fight, that puts you pretty close. A lot closer than I thought you would be.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
If I don't get poisoned, that thing's dead to my scorching rays with powder mage.
You're close to level 5. Like, legitimately, I'll even tell you like this. You guys will probably level up after finishing up the Saravi stuff. If you finish that up, if you leave right now, you won't level up till you finish your next milestone thing. But this could be one of the basically one more small milestone, like finishing this up, will get you a level. Pretty good shit right there. Not gonna lie, Chiefs. Nice job.
So now I'm weighing. Was Tillis worth a level up?
He could have gambled it for a level up. That's
I could
true.
have just. Oh, that wasn't a gamble. Tillis is dead. But like, if I killed them, then Tessin does level.
That
And
game.
then we have even more reason to become Hell Cowboys because now we have to go get Tillis. This Hell Cowboy narrative's happening.
I also figured if I TPK'd you guys, it'd be an easy way to start Hell Cowboy campaign, which would be fun.
Oh, can I retcon some choices real quick? I'll never make a deal with you, foul demon.
That horse
She
so
does.
It's
low.
me! Ha ha! My
Either
morals
way,
would never
I
let me
win.
deal with you, fiend. I smite thee.
There
In the
is no scenario in which I truly lose. Either I win and we get
Oh.
level ups, or I lose and now we're all Hell Cowboys, which is even better than a level up.
Or even better, Abyssal Cowboys, right around the abyss. That'd be fun too.
Well, that's pretty cool, actually.
That's pretty cool.
We have to Abyss Cowboy our way out of the abyss to get to the
Into
hell
hell.
where my friends are.
Yeah.
To get to people we can talk with.
Well, there's reasonable people here. Well, that was a session. That was a session. Stuff happened. Stuff happened. And probably not a way I thought it would. Admittedly, knowing this group, didn't think you guys would. I thought you guys would say anything to get out of a direct confrontation there. Even if you had to be like lie and bullshit. Yeah, we'll deliver your shit. That's what I was thinking you might do. But no, you Giga Chad's like, no, we're gonna fight.
I know. I rethought about it. If there's anything that Tess will like, she simply can't. Like, she can't lie about it. It's in her brain. Is that she cannot say that she's gonna deliver something and then not do it.
It's the
she
crux.
can't.
The Amazon crux.
It's her
1 day
entire
shipping.
being, yeah.
You have
She's
to
really
do
been-
it.
She came out the womb with a Prime package. Like, she can't. If she says it's getting delivered, it's getting delivered. So bad news for these villagers. It's getting delivered. I'm sorry. I have to.
What does Tillis think about? Oh, I guess he was unconscious for most of that, but
Yep.
but he knows about the context of the box and the gift and the deal and all that. But he sees that you guys have the box, and very shortly he'll discover that this is the plan. I wonder what Tillis' thoughts will be.
I wonder how suspect it is of Tess for like Guz and Tillis to be fighting like to the death and be blacked out, and then suddenly you wake up. Tess is hardly injured. It's like, oh yeah, no problem. We worked out a deal.
No, I think it's very quick to come to the conclusion. This is the second time Tillis has almost died in 2 days. So I think he is just accepting that he is just going to keep getting beaten up and forced to do things he doesn't want to.
Tillis
Sounds like you need a Hell Cowboy montage. Bah, 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 bah. Bah, bah, bah. I would say like the stairs scene, but
That's the worst sound.
makes it a little difficult. Punching in the meat locker, but it's just a bunch of dead bodies hanging from nooses. It's the villagers.
It's pretty nutty. Gotta make some notes here.
Yeah, I figured that it wasn't gonna have like that art and like a whole cult following with statues and shit, and it'd be like, yeah, it's like a CR5. Not a big deal. It's like, it's probably a bad idea, but like, as soon as roll initiative was said, it's like, well, this is this, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess this was thought to be a fight.
Well, that's the thing. I'm 100% a subscriber of the thought that, like, if you walk yourself into a situation that you'll get yourself killed, and I'm not gonna pull you out of it. Like, you get in a fight against something that you can't take, which in this case wasn't necessarily the case, but the principle's the same. Just because you guys are CR4 doesn't mean you're gonna always walk into CR4 appropriate fights.
Oh no, we're not CR4.
Or yeah, no, not CR4. It's in level 4.
We're like CR1 or something.
Yeah. Level 4. Yes, exactly. Level 4 is the word, etc. You know the principle. But yeah, that was that's kind of my philosophy there though. Like there will be times in the world where there is something scary. There are high level threats in this world. That's one. I mean, that's not even a super high
we'll
level
find one that's not. then we got it, baby.
That's true.
We'll find it. Should have went to the fishing village. We fucked up.
Fishing village is probably pretty chill. However, like that's the thing. Like just because, I mean, this is a perfect example. Just because a creature is strong, is powerful, doesn't mean it's unbeatable or unworkable around. It doesn't mean it's not necessarily a level appropriate challenge or whatever. It still can be based on the circumstance. I think this is a good circumstance where it would be because you gave a lot of room to work with him, a lot of room to negotiate, and there were a lot of other factors. A very reasonable fella. Very
Super
reasonable.
reasonable. What are your terms? Fuck you, that's my terms. I'm casting spells, baby.
That's not how it went.
What do you want out of this? I want you to fuck yourself. That's what I want out of this. I'm casting a spell, baby.
That's not real, you know.
From Tess's
agree to
perspective, that's what it
disagree.
was. It's like, okay, what do you want us to do? That's for me to know and for you to guess. Shut the fuck up.
He told you directly what he wants you to do. He just didn't tell you why he wants to do it. So fuck yourself. Don't ask why, just do it. And that's what he wanted you to do.
Well, as someone who works for a highly ethical corporation, we always have to ask the why.
Unless you get the shit beaten out of you, and then you don't.
Well, unless it puts like literally the only one thing in the world that she has come to care about.
It's true. It's true.
I've
What
no,
if it was
she,
the horse?
I think it's been pretty apparent that she doesn't know. I mean, she's glad the horse recoiled, but like, no, if it was like, oh no, yeah, feel free to kill the horse. I'm going to kill you. Great, I'll find another horse. It's a magical horse. It's fun. But no, I hopefully I've made it pretty apparent. Like, Tess doesn't fucking like anything. She has no joys in life.
Yeah.
And doesn't really care or value anything like other than like her family's prosperity.
Oh, you guys remember we have an
Except
Aeon
for-
shard we could have used in that?
Yeah, I don't really
I
think
forgot
any
too.
of it would have. I think all I ever did was roll the bow, which I'm assuming wouldn't have done shit, even like on a max roll. What would my max roll be? 9 plus 4. If I rolled max damage, it'd be 13.
I forgot. I forgot.
Once
I had already
per-
used it for a second.
I don't.
But
And actually,
good thing
I'm
to
assuming
have.
poison, if it even affected him. If poison doesn't affect him, the most I could do is 9, and I'm assuming that's halved. So, not much to Aeon Shard, actually.
could Aeon shard some of them grapples? Not that you should have.
Yeah, maybe Guz. That's really.
Don't forget to use your Aeon shard. Not that you should like always try to use it, but in 10 situations where you might almost die, maybe use that Aeon shard sometimes. It's all good. But it all worked out this time. All worked out this time. Good use of magical items in general, though, especially from Gus there with that Amulet of the Drunkard. That was a pretty good play. You gotta get some more beer, though. Gotta refill your keg.
There's wine around here.
We need to get a heal slut DMPC. Pretty bad.
Or a new PC who heals. Yeah,
What?
you guys are lacking on that healing. That's for
They
sure.
keep leaving.
I do.
Or
keep
dying. Or being
dying.
sad.
Are being sad.
Like, I know I have a
Yeah.
character whose whole voice, like, magic is their voice, and that there's happens to be a spell that's just a word that heals people, but I didn't wanna.
Don't
You know?
wanna.
Like, I don't wanna. Like, I don't remember the last. Like, when's the last time that someone who could have healing word didn't have healing word?
It's true.
I'm trying to be cool.
It's true.
It's gonna kill your characters. Maybe I should do something about that.
That's okay. I'll just take life transference.
Just to kill yourself to fix this. Oh no, don't know. I have life transference. It's just the other direction. I just put my hands on something, it kills them and heals me.
Just gotta get a whole necklace of amulets of the drunkard. You know.
Just a chain of them. Just chain links of amulets of the drunkard. Rotate them.
You gotta mark which ones are empty, which ones are full.
It's more
Oh,
fun to guess.
yeah.
It's like Russian roulette of does this heal me?
Yeah. That's fun.
Hit the camel back and see if you feel better.
Ooh. Ooh. That was a who.
I was genuinely wondering what's going to happen if we TPK. That would be interesting. Like I was
I
almost
was
tempted to
too.
be like, yeah, just curious where this is going to go.
I was too. It might have gone to hell, it might have gone to the abyss, it might have gone somewhere else, who knows? But it went
Might
here.
have been new campaign.
Might have been. Might have been.
Back to level 3.
Back to
boys.
level. We're going back to level 1, baby. Let's start from the beginning. The real fresh start. You know what?
level
No,
three
no.
next
Let's do level 0. Let's do level 0 characters where you have to like get to level 1 to get your class, etc.,
I've actually
etc.
done that, and it was unironically fun, but it's not a gimmick that would like do well to be repeated.
No.
But it was a really fun like one-time gimmick thing because like everyone played along with it, and like the DM had that. It's like instead of being like you're a fighter, it's like how'd you become a fighter?
I've thrown that idea around a lot, and
That's
yeah,
cool.
it is a type of campaign. There's like a specific type of campaign, just like a almost like a dungeon crawler kind of a heavy campaign where it's
Well,
like
he
all
did it
about
in the
resource
form
management,
of,
etc., etc. Would be like the type
He
of
did it in
campaign.
the form of like pre-game one-on-one sessions with each player,
Oh, yeah. You can do that.
like
cool
an
too.
origin campaign, like origin session.
Essentially playing out your backstory a little bit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Yeah.
That is a lot of time commitment from them.
Whew, that is. Yeah. Things. I thought a lot of things could have happened here.
Me too.
I didn't necessarily expect it to go exactly this way, but it's cool, and I'm always happy when that happens. Because that is interesting. But, yeah. I'm really, really impressed. Because honestly, here is my rationale. I was like, yeah, if they're ever going to fight it, surely they're going to get these cool friends that they just met to help them.
If it's not like
Those
revealing
guys.
too much, how much HP did he have left?
Less than 39, because the 39 would have put him to sleep.
I'm wondering just if my hideous laughter didn't, or if my dissonant whispers didn't get halved every time. I wonder if that would have been enough. Like just that alone. I wonder if we were that close.
If
Like a
you
couple
could
of
have
half
done,
damages
if you
now.
could have done like 30 more damage overall, yeah, it would have been over. Absolutely, that's possible. That like a few more hits to here and there, a few more hits to here and there would have worked. Luck is, it could have been better, could have been worse, like kind of thing. Like he could have hit you more too. Like he was, admittedly rolling very badly on a lot of this. I know I had like a lot of hot rolls too, but there were a lot of bad rolls in there, which is good. That's really good.
And my damage rolls were bad. Like just looking at my dissonant whisper, I mostly rolled 13, which is very low.
Yeah. If Guz had a magic fist, it definitely would have been over somehow. Like some sort of magic weapon on him would have done it. Even like the horse, even the meme, like even if the horse had like its divine favor, it was always hitting. The horse just kept fucking landing hits.
Or if
So
it
if it
actually
had,
got
like,
its charge on any of it.
Yeah, that would have
That would
helped
help.
too. But
Just
there
to
wasn't a
give
lot
it
of room
advantage.
to give it a charge. Yeah. But it wasn't really missing. But the crit could have been nice. It's just it didn't have enough. It couldn't overcome the damage resistance, unfortunately, because it wasn't to silvered weapons. It was to non-magical
I thought you
weapons
said he didn't have DR.
or resistance, not
Oh, okay.
reduction. Yeah.
Oh, and there were a few like really bad damage rolls from like doing 8. 1d8
Yeah.
plus 5 plus 1d4, and you got an 8.
Goes
That's
and
impressive.
my 1d4s were always 1 and 2s.
Yeah. A few of your magic missiles weren't. Those magic missiles were like, I think if you go back and calculate magic missile, I think Tillis did the most DPS in that fight. Just because if you,
Guzrap was
Oh.
chunking.
he was doing pretty big hit. Sure, he did a lot of hits, and he had like a lot of little damage riders and shit
Guzrap
because
was
of
hitting a
like
lot. All those little
30
D4s
damage,
adding
all
up.
those little D4s. That's true. That's true. Tillis the close second though, so you know. And then
Yeah, for
Sandra, you're third place.
That's not my goal. I didn't make a damage character. In fact,
Well,
the
third
Dissonant
place.
Whispers is like the spell I have that like does damage, and like the whole point of it was like, sure it does half on save, whatever, but the whole reason I took that spell was because of Akai.
Yeah.
Completely. And then, you know, that was it all.
that was dull.
Asshole.
Oh, yeah. This week with the break.
healing word because we had a cleric, and I continued to not take it because we had a supposedly a healing monk.
You'll punch.
And then I took Dissonant Whispers because we had a rogue, and they're all gone. Maybe I should start picking my spells around you guys. Maybe that should be the move.
Maybe I should play the healer. Switch to cleric. I'll let you clarify as a whole cleric. Toxic domain cleric. Bada boom, bada bang. Now you heal.
That's cleric. You know, I'm a lot of things, but above all else, I care.
I'm a cleric.
I'm a healer.
It's my
I just
number one
want
thing.
the best
That's
for
what I'm known
everyone. And by healer, I mean I heal Tillis and only Tillis.
I was gonna say you might not like your horse anymore.
Oh no, I'm a
real pushy.
Callistri cleric. I'm all about that bee cosplay.
Oh, I'm gonna try to make a post this week and set up things. So while we're on the break, the next week we can like try interviews going there and scenes going there. Try to find a fucking fourth, or maybe even a fifth. Because fifth, maybe do two at once, so we could fucking double our chances of finding someone. Right? That's a good fucking plan.
So of note, if we have next week off and then we'd be picking back up the following Monday, which is the 1st, I'm likely moving across the 30th and the 31st, like the 2 days before. So I may be set up in time. I may not.
Two things we could do with that. We could
up to you guys.
Skip break next week and just play next week and get a guaranteed game on the time slot and then take the break first, or we take an extended break if we have to miss, because running with two people is kind of hard. Yeah, those are the two. Either we take both off. Well, not necessarily. Like if you're there, we can obviously play, but like the plan going forward, we could decide on how we wanted to do that.
And
Up
I
to
mean,
you guys.
Theoretically, I should be able to, because the whole point of us leaving early morning on the 30th and then probably getting there sometime on the 31st is a long drive. The whole point of doing those, because she has to work on the 1st, so she'll have to have like her office set up and stuff on the 1st, so presumably I will too. So maybe it won't matter, but just like a 2 weeks heads up, I may or may have problems. I doubt it, because we play pretty late, but
yeah. All right, well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it